morning, ladies and gentlemen, rugby enthusiasts from around the globe. Welcome to the 19th Borneo Sevens International Rugby Tournament. I am Nelson Rudolph Lamake. I'm thrilled to be your guide through this accelerating event. Get ready for intense rugby actions right here at the Eagles Rugby Club in this beautiful city of Sandakan, Malaysia. Before we dive into the heart-pounding matches, let's take a quick look on what makes the Borneo Sevens truly special. Last year, it was named as the Greenest Sevens in the world, and this year promises nothing short of that. Here's your boy here once again. So the tournament has a very rich history. It has attracted many high-caliber players around, teams from Asia as well as from the Pacific, all sanctioned by the Malaysia Rugby and the Asia Rugby. We have witnessed outstanding talents over the years, and a quick run through the features for today, the second day on the 10th of March 2027. We're gonna start with Borneo Flyers against Uzbekistan, and the second match, Rugby Briars from Australia will be up against BKA Jakarta from Indonesia, and BSC Bears Rugby from Singapore will be against Eagles RFC Select, and that will complete the women's league match before we go to the quarterfinals for the men's category. After that, we're gonna have the quarterfinals between the Cavaliers New Zealand against Belgium Barbarians, followed with Delhi Hurricanes from India against Bryce Rugby from Australia, Borneo Flyers against BSC Bears Rugby from Singapore, Bears Rugby from Australia against Uzbekistan, and Eagles Selects against DKR Jakarta from Indonesia. Well, the first match for the day 2 will be the women's category between Borneo Flyers against Uzbekistan, which will be played shortly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is not just about rugby, it's an experience. The organizers have lined up fantastic activities, including the first Sandakan Carnival with a comet. We have food fest and many more. So make the most of your time with joining here, not just on field, but off field as well.
First match of today, we've got the Borneo Flyers coming in together with Uzbekistan. Right, Borneo Flyers in dark blue, purple, and white. And in Uzbekistan,
The first match for the day is between Borneo Flyers against Uzbekistan. Day 1, we witnessed the Borneo Flyers flying pretty high, where they won all their matches so far. Meanwhile, Uzbekistan has been producing some top-notch rugby, as we witnessed yesterday, and I believe they're going to demonstrate that exactly for the game today. Borneo Flyers gonna start the kickoff. That was a nice kick, and catch them from Uzbekistan. Eagles fielding a strong team today. Same goes to the Uzbekistan team. Nice pass there, and equally good ruck from the Uzbekistan team. Borneo Flyers have been making some impressive defense there and maintaining their positions and advancing to the field. Uzbekistan trying to gain some positions in the middle. What a good run there from the number 7 from the Uzbekistan, and catching up by two Borneo Eagles women. This looks like a good break there and support needed. It was such a what a break earlier. It is now in the 22, and they're setting up for a potential scoring opportunity from the Uzbekistan. And it's a penalty against the Uzbekistan. Ball positions now for the Borneo Eagles. Flyers, my bad. On the Flyers. Good push there from the Uzbeks. What a pass there from the Borneo Flyers. This looks like gonna be a potential first try for the Flyers in this opening match. And it's a try. Borneo Flyers draws the first blood with a fantastic display of teamwork and skill. Fantastic display from the Flyers, building up to the first try of the match. Now the score is at 7 with the successful conversion to nothing. The weather here in Sandakan today is so beautiful. We're at 32 Celsius, a bit windy, and we expect it to be this beautiful weather throughout the day. Oh, good tackle there from the Flyers. Bit of a scramble there, and ball to Flyers. A good pass there to the number 9 of Flyers. An advantage once again to the Flyers, and this build up looks like gonna be the second try of the match. That's a quick one. So the Flyers up to 12 to nothing. Good hands there by the number 12. Already 13. To get the Flyers flying at 12. Score to nothing. As we wait for the conversion. It was a very good kick. Unfortunately unsuccessful. The score remains at 12 to nothing, and we still have 70 seconds before the end of the first half.
1 minute.
And we have Suringa our match official who refereeing this, assisted by two assistant referee, Sheldon and Harris. Knock on earlier by the Uzbekistan. Hands the ball to the Flyers. Such a great move there from the Flyers to make this the third try. This match has really living up to its billing. We off to a fantastic start where Flyers just had their third try to make the score at 17-0. Just heard the buzzer signal to the end of the first half.
Score would be Borneo Flyers 19-0 up against the team Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan Rugby.
Borneo Flyers with the successful conversion make the score at 19-0, and the Flyers making a lot of impressive move earlier, controlling and maintaining positions. And this is the match highlight, the first try by the Flyers. We've witnessed solid tackles and strong line preventing from the Uzbekistan girl near to their line, and this is the second try. Up next, this is the third try, a quick one just before the end of the first half, make the score at 19-0. Flyers are managed by the head coach, the famous Mr. Bremika. The Uzbekistan team regroup, strategize, and how to break this very solid and strong Flyers team. Teams are back, and the second half is about to on the way. Uzbekistan will be looking to turn the tide, while the Flyers aim to maintain their momentum. Good throw there from the Flyers. We can see that in the middle of the field now. Flyers have their fourth try for the match. And the Flyers just carried their awesome momentum from the first half, and to bring the score to 24-0, waiting for the conversion to make the score out of reach for the Uzbekistan. The score stays at 26-0. start there. A good kick there from the Flyers. And equally a good catch there. This looks potentially a good possession, and there you go. The 5th try for the Flyers. And such a fantastic move there from the middle of the field. Straight from the kickoff. And makes the score out of reach for Uzbekistan, which stands now at 31. And just we've witnessed the successful conversion, make it 33 now for Uzbekistan.
Alright, you guys, girls, if you're into Zumba, we've got the Zumba session going on now at the carnival site. Hey, so if you're interested in loosening up your limbs, loosening up your muscles, right, why don't you just go there and join in the Zumba?
Good hands there. Once again, we witnessed from the Flyers and the support team building up at Uzbekistan 22. And we have numbers there at the and that's a try, number 6 for the Flyers. Just some impressive skills in demonstrations by the Flyers, built to their 6th try for the match. With the unsuccessful conversion, the score remains at 38, the Flyers to nothing. For those who just joined us in this live streaming, we are here in the Eagles Rugby Club. Our venue, the Eagles Rugby Club, boasts top-notch facilities. The Sir Gordon Tensions Eagles Rugby Academy was launched in 2018, and it has been instrumental in rugby development for the Eagles Rugby Club, not only for Sandakan, but in Malaysia, in overall. So Uzbekistan building this from the middle, looking for support. Good pass there. They're building this, such a good run there from the middle. Now we see this potentially be the first try for Uzbekistan. And it was indeed a fantastic move to get Uzbekistan on board. The score remains at 5-38, and we still have 70 seconds to go for this first match for the day. Upcoming will be Briars of Australia against DKI Jakarta, and after that we're gonna have BSC Singapore against the Eagles Select. That will complete the women's league matches before we go to the men's quarterfinals. pass earlier. And it wasn't a good catch earlier. Hence, the Uzbekistan get the ball position and potentially making this as they're looking for their second try for the game. And they have numbers here. And that was a fantastic move from the Uzbekistan to get their second try for the game to make it 10 and reduce the deficit so far to 28, pending to this conversion. And there you go.
The score for the Borneo Flyers, 38 and 10 for Team Uzbekistan Rugby. Will the managers of both teams, right? Managers of both teams, Borneo Flyers and Uzbekistan.
The end of the first match where we witnessed the Flyers won comfortably 38 to 10 for Uzbekistan.
The score sheet before you leave the field. Thank you.
There you go.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. First match.
The first match, and we are expecting they're going to be a lot more intense, action-packed. And this is the first try for the Flyers.
Also a classic league round robin match.
Building up from the middle,
Bryce of Australia will be up against
the Flyers. This is for the second try in the first half.
Jakarta up against Bryce of Australia.
And this is for the third try for the Flyers. Uzbekistan managed to actually get to the score sheet with that try, and this is their second try, which is such a beautiful move there from the middle, and what a strong run there from the winger to get Uzbekistan their second try. Ladies and gentlemen, rugby enthusiasts from around the globe, once again, welcome to this beautiful city of Sandakan. We are in our day 2, and this is our second game for the day, where Bryce Australia will be against the DKI Jakarta of Indonesia. Bryce looking to continue their perfect momentum since the day 1 against a very strong DKI Jakarta team. This match is very important for both teams. And DKI Jakarta definitely is a must win for them in order to have a better path towards the next round of the tournament. The Greenest Sevens, that's what makes it truly special. And a good kick there from Bryce Australia. Pass there from DKI Jakarta. A good run there. This looks like a pass there, and this looks like a very good move from the DKI Jakarta, and they're looking for numbers. And
Manager of Borneo Eagles.
a good tackle there. DKI Jakarta tried to build this, and they have numbers on the left. And this looks like the first try of the match from DKI Jakarta from their number 4 jersey to make the score 5-0. Such a beautiful move there from their own corner.
Manager of Borneo Eagles. He's on his way.
What a start of the match for the DKI Jakarta. And this looks like a very good kick. Just a little bit short. Such a impressive and strong run we witnessed earlier that built to the first try from the DKI Jakarta. And there's still long time for the Bryce Australia. And a knock on and ball now back to Jakarta. In Bryce half. We witnessed earlier scrum. And they have their backs, Bryce. A heavy push earlier. The Bryce, and this looks like gonna be potential the second try for DKI Jakarta to make the score 10. A quick start there from DKI Jakarta. Capitalize. From their earlier position. And another good kick, unfortunately unsuccessful. And the score remains at 10 for DKI Jakarta to nothing for Bryce Australia. We witnessed earlier the DKI Jakarta maintained the impressive ball positions and the advancing down to the field and fantastic runs and breaking through to the Bryce defense line and make DKI Jakarta in a commanding lead, and we still have 3 minutes in this first half. Good clean out there earlier, and oops. The match official, so would like to have a bit of some play in this match between Bryce Australia and DKI Jakarta. So a scrum for the Bryce. Good push there from the Jakarta lady, and what a breakthrough now. We are in the 22 and Bryce are setting up for a potential scoring line opportunity. There you go. This looks like going to be the first try for Bryce, and what a team run, collective, dynamic, solid efforts to bring Bryce on board in this accelerating game. Oh, unsuccessful conversion. The score remains at 5-10, and we're gonna have a match where any team to win. We saw DKI Jakarta through the first 2 try earlier with a fantastic display of teamwork and skill. And Bryce showed their prowess that led to the first try for their own. A quick kick by the Bryce. Now JKR in position. Good run here, looking for support. They got their number 14 Singer. There you go. This looks like gonna be the. Oh, what a good solid tackle there from the Bryce, and advantage for DKR Jakarta. Oh, what a save! Trying tackle there earlier, and there you go. The third try for DKR Jakarta to make the score at 15-5. But I have to give credit to the Bryce defense line who managed to prevent the DKR Jakarta team to score their third try earlier. But with perseverance from the Jakarta team, they managed to get their third try for the game. And we heard the buzzer, and the score currently stands at 15-5. Pending to this conversion, and there you go. DKR Jakarta win this match against the Bryce with the score 15-5. Only for the first half, and currently they are leading by 10. And there you go. The correct score currently in the first half, the Bryce scored one try to 3 tries from the DKI Jakarta. And we still have 7 minutes, and this the second try for Jakarta. And this is the try for the Bryce Australia. Fantastic move from the middle of the field. And just towards the end of the first half, DKR Jakarta scored the third try for the game in the first half to give them a little bit breathing room as they prepare for the second half for their match. So Bryce is gonna retake this kick. Good hands there from the Bryce. Good tackle there from Jakarta. Good defense in demonstrations there by the Jakarta. Managed actually to get the ball, and Bryce managed actually to regain back the ball. As we wait for the scrum. And this is a very important play for the Briars. And they need to get to the scoreboard again in this early of this second half. And some lazy pass there earlier, but this looks like a very good play by the Briars to get them in the score sheet in this early of the second half, to get them back to 5 points game, pending for this conversion. And this match is everyone to win, and we still have 4 minutes to play. So Jakarta will retake this. And they have 5 points to their advantage, and currently have the possessions of the ball. They're building nicely from the back, and a push there from the Briars earlier led to penalty to Jakarta. To do the scrum. Good push there from the Australia team earlier. They have to retake the scrum. They're building up nicely from the back. And not releasing ball position now for the Australia. What a pass there earlier. So Bryce looking for their third try for the match. And they have numbers actually at the far end. And this looks like gonna be the third try of the match. There you go. Nice move to make the score even at 15 all between the Briars Australia with DKR Jakarta of Indonesia. We still have more than 60 seconds to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think there should be a correction on the scoreboard.
Unsuccessful conversion there, and we are still tied 15 all.
Scoreboard, please.
Indonesian team looking for their fourth try and not releasing. So the Australia down to 6, and this looks like gonna be advantage for the Indonesian team with one extra player, and we are up, and what a try. But wait, the referee talking to the assistant. And it's a try. What a match, and what a play by the Indonesia team, building up from their own half. And just look at the breakthrough earlier. What a try. What a game. All right. So with that try, that makes the score stands at Jakarta 20 and 15 for the Briars. And unsuccessful conversion. There you go. Jakarta, Indonesia win this match against Briars of Australia with the score 20-15. And we still have one more women league match before the quarterfinal, and this is the match highlight. The first try scored by the Indonesian team in the first half.
Right, this is the second match for the morning. We have the team from Indonesia, DKI Jakarta.
This is the third score,
Bryce,
a third try scored by the Briars to make the score even at 15 all.
DKI Jakarta coming on top with a score of 22-15.
Before this winning try by DKI Jakarta, scored their fourth try.
Eagles RFC Select from the Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, for those who's just joined us, welcome to the Eagles Rugby Borneo Sevens tournament for what to be promised to be an accelerating tournament. Once again, I'm your man, Nelson. We'll be commentating for the next match between BSC Singapore against Eagles Select. This will be the last league match. For the women category.
Match official for this match. We've got Nazri as the referee, assisted by his assistants Harris and Amor.
So the BAC kicked the ball to the Eagles half. Eagles try to build some momentum in their own half. Currently, good tackle from Singapore. Managed actually to get the turnover, a very quick start, which referee didn't allow, and request for a restart. Impressive tackle earlier from the Singapore, which led them to this position, aiming and trying to get their team to the scoreboard. Turnover there from the Eagles. A kick there, looking for the winger. Good tackle there from the Singapore. Rock. And knock on from the Eagles and get the Singapore back positions in the Eagles 22. And we witness the Singapore team, they're defending very high. Which led them to this potential first try of the match. A little bit scrambled there. Looking to build up from here, a good break there, but equally good tackle from the Singapore. Good hands there, and turnover there from the Singapore, from their number 6. A good run there. Look for the, oh, what a tackle. A good tackle there from the Eagles number 7. We witnessed for the first 3.5 minutes, they're playing in the Eagles half, and what a run, a good break from the Eagles, and chasing down there, and a tackle. What a try! What a try from the Eagles to get them to register their first try for the match. Such a strong run from their own field. Try to catch the earlier from Singapore, and such a beautiful break from their own half, building to their first try of the match. To get Singapore to the score sheet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Singapore are in pink and blue, while Eagles are in blue and white. The score stands at 5 for Singapore to nothing to Eagles. still have 70 seconds in this first half.
Team managers for Malaysia Uni and Uzbekistan men's. Team manager for Malaysia Uni and Uzbekistan, can you proceed to the technical table for your coin toss? Thank you.
Quick line. The Eagles in position. A good tackle there from Singapore. Ocon from the Eagles, and Singapore regain back the ball in the Eagles half. Good tackle there from the Eagles. The Singapore building this nicely from the middle of the field. And Eagles regain back the ball. A good dummy pass there earlier. And ball are still with the Eagles, looking to build this kick there, and this is a chasing game, and a good offload. They're looking for their number 6. A good tackle there from Singapore, and now the Eagles have their numbers and looking to build this and get their team to the scoreboard, and they have numbers, and this is gonna be the first try for the Eagles to make the score at 5 each. Isa is the scorer for the Eagles. Select. And we are beyond 2 minutes in this first half. And the Eagles unsuccessful in the conversion to make the score tie at 5 each for Singapore and Eagles. As we head into the halftime. And both Singapore and the Eagles select. They need this a must-win match for both of them. And this is the first try from Singapore from their own field to get their team 5 up. And this was in the late first half from the Eagles to even the score at 5-all. And this match has really living up to its billing. As we heading to the second half this last league match for both teams. Both teams are looking to build up from this. Good kick day from Singapore. Now the Eagles in possession. Good run from the far end by the number 4, their winger, Ruck. Good back extended pass by the Eagles. Equally impressive defense by Singapore. The Eagles still have the ball possession. They're looking to play at the far end and looking for their runner. Good solid tackle there from Singapore, and a quick turnover by the number 14. Oh, a little bit scramble there. And Eagles regain back the ball position, and the clash of head. And currently attended by our medic personnel. Oh, yeah, it's not the scene that we reckon to see. And I hope I can see that Singapore already able to stand, while the Eagles currently being attended. We see the number 11. We have doctors to make sure that she's okay. Okay, she can smile. So yeah. All right. Kick there by Eagles, and we are looking forward for this lineup throw by the Eagles. Quick one. Now Eagles in position, building up from their own half, and knock on from the Eagles, meaning Singapore regain back position in the Eagles half. This is pivotal scrum in the middle of the field. Both teams are vying for position. This intensity is palpable as we approach towards the final minutes of the match. Singapore have the ball. Offside. We are down to the last 3 minutes, and this is the last match for the ladies league. Singapore team are building nicely, and they have position, and they have numbers. Solid tackle there from the Eagles. Knock on. Basic error from Singapore led to the Eagles regain back a position in their own half. And this is a must win for both teams to have a better part in their next round in this tournament. So the Eagles still have position in their own half. A kick from the Eagles. What a kick! And they're into the Singapore 22.
Borneo Eagles. Team Borneo Eagles now proceed to the final entries immediately.
Singapore building from their own 22. And poor kick we witnessed earlier, giving advantage to the Eagles. We are down to 30 seconds, and the Eagles have the ball in their positions in Singapore 5 meters. And Eagles looking this potentially to be the winning try, but a good solid tackle from the Singapore. And Eagles, they have their number 13 looking to make it their second try to make the score at 10-5 in the very last minute, the last play. And this is the match highlight for the second try by the Eagles. And unsuccessful conversion from the Eagles, and the score remain at 10-5 for Singapore. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Last kick before the whistle. And this potentially be the last game for the match. Unfortunate kick earlier from the Eagles, giving Singapore the opportunity and chance to get them back and even the score. Oh, look at that! Oh, man! Oh! We witness, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is rugby. This is rugby. And we thought that Singapore are that there when the Eagles scored their second try. And now they have the chance to win this game. Can you believe it? Subject to this conversion. Oh, we thought we witnessed everything. And Due to unsuccessful conversion, the score stands at 10-all between this interesting mouthful score is between Singapore and Eagles Select, where the score stands at 10-all. Ladies and gentlemen, the full time. Oh man, we are on for a treat. We witnessed this is the first try in the first half by Singapore. And it was from their own field, and Eagles even the score with their very own first try.
This is the first match for the
Was the
men's
end of the
football.
first half.
We have the Borneo Eagles up against the KE Jakarta.
And
Borneo Eagles
this was the second try by the Eagles, and we thought that this is going to be the winning try until the last minute of the game, where we witnessed this run, this break from Singapore to make it the score even at 10-all. And the final score, 10-all for the Singapore and Eagles.
The world's Greenest Sevens, ladies and gentlemen, it's here. It's live, it's direct. The Borneo Sevens for 2024. Oh my goodness. How's the hair? Hair okay? Welcome along to the live stream. I'm Jed Thyon. You can call me the Jedi. Good to be with you. What a treat we have for you today. It is day 2 of the Borneo Sevens, and there's going to be action aplenty. There'll be speed, there'll be hits, there'll be action, there'll be drama, there'll be intrigue, and there'll be referees working their way up into the zone. It is the home side, the Borneo Eagles, taking on DKI Jakarta in the first fixture of day 2 for the men's draw. And the Borneo Eagles yesterday, very, very impressive. Super impressive, particularly against Briars Sports Club out of Sydney, where, well, they really did a bit of a number on the visitors. It's hot up here in Asia, and you can get hot under the collar, and they certainly made things unbearable for the Briars. These things got pretty emotional yesterday in their game, very emotional. Lots of introduction phases yesterday. Today, though, everybody knows who everybody is. Douglas Denapal, the referee from Singapore. DKI Jakarta in that, well, very suave-looking gunmetal grey outfit. Some would say navy blue. I would say you're blind. And we're off as the Eagles draw it down in front of the Eagles' nest. Probing some area out wide. Here's Preston now. He moves it on. Gee, they've done well. He steps through. Well, he's a flyer. He's a stepper. He's an excitement machine. As soon as I find my team sheet, I can tell you who he is. Stanley. Of course it is. DZ with the kick there, man, affectionately known as Whitey. I don't know why. Yes, I do. Just a little outside. today. The action continuing right across the afternoon to about 5 o'clock local time, where we'll find the winner of the Borneo Sevens, the 19th edition of this tremendous tournament at Eagles Rugby Club. As the Flyers, should I say the Eagles, excuse me, restart play. Difficult day yesterday also for the New Zealand Cavaliers as they were becoming adjusted to the local conditions. A good looking scrum here now for the Eagles, attacking position. You'd expect them to walk away with a few points here. Sizing up, Preston runs onto a ball, goes loose. They have to reset again now in midfield, and he does. They look wide over to the northern side of the field. Northwest, in fact. Good continuity by this Borneo Eagles team into the midfield. Now they start to open up the options. The Eagles. ZZ with hardly a mark on him. He would have the cleanest uniform last night. No one touched him yesterday. $10 to 0 with the kick to come. Well, they could say that Sunday morning's a bit of a slow wake up wherever you're from. It wasn't here today. This place is cracking right from the word go. Why not? Big team starting to warm up. Starting to fire, which will be outstanding. Man in front, call from the referee. They'll have to bring it back and start that puppy up again, as they say. DKI Jakarta now on the front foot and attacking. Short side attack and DKI and Jakarta. Can they finish this off? It will be important to their cause if they can. Tremendous amount of pressure being applied there. And a turnover. So, away from their own line, the Eagles will work it. And if Jakarta don't get up and close the gap quickly enough, they may not get another chance. A stutter step from Stanley. ZZ into space and takes it easy as Easy wants to be. And it looks like he's pretty easy to me. In fact, almost lazy. Try time. Eagles 17-0 kick to come. And less than 2 minutes remaining in this opening half. Well, we've seen an action this morning already. The Bryce ladies. Surprisingly difficult game, and actually it's a most surprising result in their game. They won't be so happy about that. Funny old game sevens though, as ZZ has the two. 19 points to 0. The Borneo Eagles leading DKI Jakarta. Restart floats out towards the Eagles' nest right in front of him. Doesn't go the distance. And referee Danapol brings them back for a restart. Now, DKI Jakarta, they've obviously got some pace. Kicking away away the ball without someone chasing hard onto it is counterproductive. Preston now draws, pulling in defenders, looking for space, probes again. This is a good jinking run by Preston. He'll set them away in some fashion. And the Eagles chewing up all the width of the ground and just about breaking through. The reset now. Now they whip it. Zizi might be out here waiting again as he angles in. Gas is on, gas is off. There's a shimmy, there's a shakedown. Try again for ZZ, and the Borneo Eagles, well, they're running a demonstration here. And the words of the song, this is how we do it. To bring up the half. Successful conversion makes it 26 points to 0. And a very strong showing in the opening half of their first game in game 2 at the world's Greenest Sevens, the Borneo Sevens. 19th time out of the box. And your team in white in the centre of your screen now. They are looking, well, some would say delicious. They have one focus only, and that is to make that final. And the Borneo Eagles, you'd just about be a mug to say they couldn't. Let's check out the first half action. Step inside from Stanley Stephen, and he's always looking to take it a little bit further if he can. Bails out for the first try. Great ball from ZZ, opens things back up. He supports up the middle as a good rugby player should. And as always, for the supporting player, you're going to pick up points. This one, well, just in case the hamstrings weren't warmed up enough, ZZ stretches them out for his second. But wait, customers, there's more. It's about as fast as I'd be going from the very start, to be honest. Closing action. The last try of the first half, ZZ hitting back on the angle as Stephen dishes it off. And it's 26 points to 0. The Borneo Eagles in white in the second half, playing from left to right. They lead. DKI Jakarta to receive. Thumbs up, whistle's gone. It's over to the Wiz himself. ZZ starts the second half. Spot tackle by the Borneo Eagles. DKI Jakarta find themselves under early pressure. There's the blowout. Well, they've got the ball, but they've got it going backwards, and certainly in a panic state. They decide to give it away. ZZ offloads in the tackle. Now it's a little bit of you give it, I give it. The show and go. Oh, they're good. Super work by the Borneo Eagles. Tama Anderson sealing the deal for that one. And that just came down to a pressure play on the breakdown. DKI Jakarta found themselves under all sorts of pressure. And unable to deal with it, decided to try and kick the ball away to relieve the pressure. Unfortunately, it went to ZZ. And it all started from there, 31 points to 0. With the kick to come from out wide. Now on day 2, these are the kind of kicks that start to make sense. Sends it this way, it's gone in front of the sticks. And it's gone in the general direction, so that's favourable. ZZ back with the ball and for the restart. Hoisted high. Good work by the Borneo Eagles. They tap it back down. It's all going their way at the moment. Anderson, ball in hand. Works it back with Stanley Stephen, I should say. Doubles up and trundles it in for himself. There's a 5-pointer for Anderson. 5 more for the Borneo Eagles. And it's all operating nice and smooth for the home side at the moment. But as we all know, nothing's ever nice and easy. ZZ's kicks on target. And the points keep piling up for the Borneo Eagles as they swamp DKI Jakarta. But McTee restarts for the Eagles. Comes down loosely now for DKI Jakarta. They have a look on the outside. Not much doing. Anderson brings down the attacker. And they start to track out towards the Eagles' nest. Defensive line. Well, look at that. Outstanding work. When you're half a man and there's half a gap, that's all you'll need. And try to DKI Jakarta. Ravi Afar Mubarak shrugs off the would-be tackler and then gets on the pedal hard. And as they say, that boy, why gee, he's got gas. 38-5, but they break the duck. And they knock up another 2, 38 points to 7. Couple more like that. And DKI Jakarta might be trouble for someone else next time up. 2 minutes remaining. As you can see, just a little bit of wind starting to drift across the field here. So all the sharpshooters and the kick restarters will have to just work their windage a wee bit better. It's a nice restart. Safely down into the 22. DKI Jakarta. Anderson moves the ball on. Now they take it on. A little show and go through gear 1, 2, 3. And there's no reason to take it all the way out there as the Borneo Eagles reply straight away. Courtesy of number 15. Apologies. Number 10 is Tom Anderson, but I'm looking at the wrong number 10. This, Chicago Doyle, with the restart. McTee with 20 seconds and change remaining in the second half. Doyle. He's doing the dancing. Swaps with Anderson now. Oh, the stutter step. Gooses his way out of trouble. Eases it down to the try line, and that's 5 more as they close out the match. That's some pretty slick work there by the Borneo Eagles. Very tidy indeed. McTee adds 2. That's the final whistle. And the end result in this experiment between the Borneo Eagles and DKI Jakarta results in a blowout to the Eagles, 50 points to 7. Good to see the game, played in good spirit. That's the way to do things, fellas. But they're looking very, very sharp indeed. Well drilled, composed, more importantly, comfortable, playing at home. 50 points to 7, the Borneo Eagles. Let's check out the scoring action from the game. Influential in the game, ZZ, as he backs up on the inside. McTee finds him, and that opens up the scoring. There's a lot of scoring for ZZ in this game, as this is the final try of the first half. And of the 50-odd points, I would think that ZZ was responsible for the bulk of them. Doyle featured strongly in the second half as well, as the Borneo Eagles just kept applying pressure. Then this little glimpse of brilliance. Look at him go. Follow me, boys. Mubarak from Jakarta with his team's only score of the day. And then this to close it off. The wee goosey out of trouble. And Anderson tears away to bring up the last 5 points for the Borneo Eagles. Comprehensive in their performance, comprehensive in their victory. Up now on day 2 of the Borneo Sevens. It's the Malaysian University taking on Uzbekistan. Now, talk about matchups. This could be a real beauty. Contrasting styles. One, confrontational, direct, powerful. The other, super slick, pacey, and just looking for gaps all over the park. Will it be a case of Uzbekistan chasing Malaysia, or Malaysia trying to shut down a powerful Uzbekistan? We will find out over the next 15 minutes here at the world's greenest sevens, the Borneo Sevens for 2024. Getting our way down to the big part of the day, the finals part of the day. Quarterfinals coming up. That'll be action-packed. There'll be shots fired left, right and centre there. Then semi-finals. Already started to get excited. Ready for a start. And we're underway as Uzbekistan take the ball well. Sun's starting to be a little bit of a hindrance as that ball goes up above the stands. Look at this. Now, we talked about the power of Uzbekistan and their ability to just truck things straight up the middle, and they're not afraid of it as they back off and look for someone to hit it up for them one more time. It's good. Front foot defence, though, by Malaysian University. That's a good tackle. You need to be tackling like that. Bringing the man down, the chop tackle. Stopping him where he stands as Uzbekistan start to build up a head of steam. Can't find the support player, but there's plenty of green jerseys around the ball, and they just keep on trucking. Now it's Uzbekistan. Up to the Malaysian University 22. One ball into the middle. Options starting to open up wide possibly. Look at the strength of that carry. Off the knees. It's going to be play on, is it? No. Referee brings it back for a restart. It is Uzbekistani ball, but look. And where they have ended up from that kickoff. Inside 6 minutes, Uzbekistan so strong. Malaysian University will be looking for any opportunity to get a hold of that rugby ball. Hopefully they don't make the fatal error of kicking it away. We'll see. But they're under the gun here at the moment. Uzbekistan. Hold at the scrum. Now they challenge the line. Only metres away. Good, brave defence by Malaysian University. They'll have to be brave again, but they can't resist the Uzbekistan attack as they open their account 5-0 with the kick to come. This is just a simple one-off, and they've been just too strong, too powerful. Tirov, the try scorer for Uzbekistan. Ball taken by Malaysia University. Now they arrive. Now, see just how athletic these Malaysian guys are. And if they can string 2 or 3 passes together, they will tear Uzbekistan open wide. Good work by Malaysia University, keeping the continuity strong. They're down to 6 at the moment. Has he been isolated? No, they finally arrived. That's well protected. Good skills in the backfield by Malaysia University. Now they chance their arm out wide. And it's just drifted forward. Well, that's unfortunate, because it wouldn't have been much of a foot race there, I don't think. But still. Let's just have a look at this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Referee's always correct. Sole judge of time, space and physics on the rugby field. How's the hair? The hair all right? Looks like he's lost a little bit of bark. I'm sure he'll be okay. Scars, they tell stories. As we all know, war stories are the best. Just a little head clash here, I think, in the end. My word, they're explosive. These Malaysian boys. Uzbekistan now with an attacking scrum. Door left open by Malaysia University. They need to be a bit more authoritative than that. Now they're running into a few problems. That looks like it might have been knocked forward. No, referee, play on. And through the middle he goes again for a second try of the half. Mark Tirov. Is the try scorer. Fairly easy kick to come. You've got to make sure you're on the right spot though. Converted by Sokolov. And there's the kick-off by Uzbekistan. So just in enough control of enough ball to keep the lead and keep their authority on the game. Uzbekistan. What will happen if Malaysia come running at them? There's the promotion. They'll shatter it into touch by number 13.
Thank you.
Just a little bit of quantity surveying by the referee to make sure everyone's on side. Good aggressive defence by Malaysia. And a report from the assistant referee, not straight as the call. So, inside the referee's time now, and perhaps a grand opportunity for Malaysian University, I should say, to just take one try back from Uzbekistan. Despite what that scoreline says, it's potentially a lot closer on the field than it looks. Students only lacking some opportunity on the ball. If they had a bit more time on the ball, that score could be markedly different. They have to hold well with the pressure of Uzbekistan. It's a restart for Malaysia now. This is where they could cause the visitors all sorts of trouble. Students for the corner. It's a well-taken try. The challenge might have been a little bit high, and the referee will go to the pocket for that. So I wouldn't be too surprised if Uzbekistan start the second half with only 6 players. But that was tremendous play by Malaysia. They knew what had to happen. The students, they got it wide as fast as they could, and that's resulted in their opening try. Conversion attempt to be from out wide, and it'll have to be something special. But why not? Why not? Chase your dreams, I say. That's a good-looking kick. Unfortunately, it's nowhere near the target. Still, we can carry on dreaming. 5 points to 12. Malaysia University's trail Uzbekistan. Let's cut to the scoring highlights provided by our magnificent production team and wonderful cameraman. There it is, halftime score, 12-5 Uzbekistan. One converted try and a try. And a little bit of the gospel being laid down here now by the coach. Calm down, calm down, calm down. It's the international signal for just calm down, you blokes, as we go to the scoring action. There it is. Now, Bakirov, try number 1. That came after sustained pressure by Uzbekistan. This one he's created on his own. Pushed one off and then just trundled his way straight to the line from there. That brought up the second. Here was the score, the closing score of the half, as finally Malaysia University were able to get some time on the ball, and that's what happens with some secure possession. They know they're up against it if they stand in front of Uzbekistan. They know they can run them hither and yon if they move the ball around the field, but they need to get on the ball. The students, if they're going to impart their will on this game. On the flip side, their opposition, well, these men in green, they are the green machine. They know if they can keep the ball, then there's only one direction they really want to go, and that's over the top of the students and straight to the line. Muhammadinov starts the second half. Great work, outstanding work. Now he's got to size up his opportunities here. Brings it in, couldn't find anybody else. Well, that's unfortunate. He's done all the hard work on his own. Here's the student. Now Uzbekistan ball in hand, and they'll just slow things down. They don't mind if they play it a little bit slower than the students. They carry it back up into Malaysia University half. Happy to play the confrontational game is Uzbekistan. Malaysian students have to watch them on the outside. There's the try scorer. He scored 2. Is he going to go for 3? Settles it back in. Gee, they're having a hard time with the strength of the Uzbekistan players. Straight in over the ball. Not back to 10. Uzbekistan keep on coming. And they've only got one thing in mind, which is just to go straight to the line. That's been working so far. Now they have a look out wide. To the outside. Unbelievable. Talk about swings and roundabouts. Hoists it downfield. The youngster, and Uzbekistan forced to start inside their own 50 again. Here they come one more time. The mean green. Flying up the southern stand side. He's shown it. He's gone alone. He's gone all the way. Try for Uzbekistan. Ola Nazarov. Well, it looked like they might break out again, Malaysia University. Unfortunately for them, Uzbekistan did get hold of the ball, and the try scorer, Ola Nazarov, on hand to secure the 5 points. It will be Muhammadinov to add the extra special. Oh, looked all right off the boot. 17 points to 5, 4 minutes remaining. Malaysia University, they're not out of it. Not out of it at all. Easily they could scratch up 2 scores here. Put themselves right back in the money. Which is what they'll be looking to do, I suspect. They might just throw all caution to the wind now, Malaysian University. As Uzbekistan, they look to mix it up. Might have been forward off the green player. In fact, it was. So if they can get this ball back clean enough from the set piece, you would expect to see some real pace applied. To proceedings. Have been hard for the students to handle at scrum time. That's well done though. Quick heel. Now, Malaysia University. The wraparound doesn't quite come as smoothly as they would have liked. They have to reset to go again. That's okay. At least they've got the ball in possession inside their 22. Well, they could light the fuse here and go all the way. The students, not happening that time. Certainly tempting it if they can. That's not entirely sure what the rationale was there, but it hasn't worked very well at all, as the ball will go back to Uzbekistan at exactly the wrong time. Still to see the big guns come out to play here at the Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. I don't know if I've told you before, but this is the world's greenest sevens. Zealand Cavaliers still to come out. Briars Rugby from Sydney still to come out today. We'll see how they've recovered overnight. Not rolling away. Just serving it up to Uzbekistan on a plate at the moment. Malaysia Universities. Is Uzbekistan. Ball slapped down, now kicked away. Who's going to be first? First to the egg is the call. Will it bounce up? Now they've got to get on the gas. It's a foot race. Well, he's shown a surprising amount of speed on defence. And with just over a minute remaining, it's that sort of desperation tactics. Now look at the pictures here, ladies and gentlemen. Beautifully caught by our camera team. There's the first toe ahead. There's the second. Now this is just a battle of wills. See, they're after that. Bouncing and bobbling, sitting up. And Uzbekistan willing to commit all to keep the points off the board. But Malaysia Universities will have the last throw of the dice, perhaps. 30 seconds remaining in ordinary time. And a little bit of jiggery pokery happening up front. That's the dark art up there, isn't it? As you all know. There's some dispute about who's a tight head and who's not a tight head. And ultimately, short arm restart by Malaysia University. They come in close. Taken down again, turned over by Uzbekistan, and they're looking to break out if they can. Whistle is blown from advice from the assistant referee. Time off. And a word in your ear, please, boss. Penalty. So, Malaysia University, a trail by 12 points. It looks like it's going to be held up. Indeed it is. And that's game, set, match as Uzbekistan defeat Malaysia University 17 points to 5.
Final score for the second quarterfinals. Uzbekistan 17 and Malaysia Uni score of 5, 17 to 5.
Might be fair to rate that particular performance as clumsy by both sides. I think, however, they knew exactly what they wanted to try and do, just the execution wasn't so great. First try came from sustained pressure from Uzbekistan as they pushed their way through the action for Buck Heatherov to score his first. There he is on his way to his second. And Uzbekistan establishing a lead in the first half. Right at the death of the first half, it was the Malaysia students who finally got the ball in hand to bring things back to 12-5, and that's how the second half opened up. But in the end, students couldn't get enough ball time, and despite, you would think, the lack of attacking flair from Uzbekistan, one thing they don't lack of is heart and desperation. Look at that. Tracking back to save the points. A win to Uzbekistan over Malaysia University. Moving right along. Day 2. It's a men's quarter-final of the Borneo Sevens for 2024. Stand by for action. New Zealand Cavaliers taking on the Belgian Barbarians. Great shots from the crew as feel the sensation of just trotting out with the athletes there. And well, I'm not totally sure if you're allowed to wear a hat on the field. Possibly if it was sunny, but it's not sunny. You might want to run the breathalyzer through this lot, I think. Well, I'm not too sure what's happening there. Meanwhile, the New Zealand Cavaliers stand at the ready, and they were tested yesterday. Not so much by the opposition, but more by themselves and how they reacted to situations. They found the going not at all smooth, you would say. They had to call for some calm tactics, but we are up and underway now as the Cavaliers get this quarter-final into action. They pick up and just start rolling the Belgian side back. Opening try for the New Zealand Cavaliers. Cam Church. Five 0 the score. We'll be just interested to see how things develop for the Cavaliers on day 2. Conversion attempt just a little bit wide of the mark. Borneo Eagles managed to upset the apple cart of Briars Rugby yesterday. So Cavaliers can expect to meet them later in the tournament. I would suspect that Borneo Eagles will be just as sticky for them as they were for the Briars yesterday. In the meantime, however, a little bit of back chat. The referees aren't having it at all from anyone with a New Zealand passport this weekend, as the ball eventually finds touch, line out restart for the Belgian Barbarians. They're about 10 metres outside the Cavalier 22. Well, let's see what the chef's cooking up in the kitchen here for the Belge. They miss over the top and it's taken down by the Cavaliers smoothly through their hands. Brownless put to ground, but off the line is Morgan. Fletcher Morgan strolls it out to the black dot. Sends a kiss home to the family as we look. And just proceeding without too much trouble, the Cavaliers. Easy 7-pointer right there, Mr. Morgan. Almost halfway through this first half in this quarter-final. The 2024 Borneo Sevens, the 19th edition of this fabulous tournament. Live and direct from the Eagles Rugby Club, Sandakan, the world's third biggest island, Borneo. Belgian Barbarians trying their luck now in front of the Great Southern Stand. It won't work. So it may not be the most advisable thing to do. Eventually secured by the Cavaliers, and now they move it. Oh, they really swing it. Far side into contact, they go crunching through Featherston. He offloads. Brownless keeps the ball alive back on the inside. Featherston picks it up. The advantage being played, no. The referee says we'll go to the line. The flag is out. And it'll be a touch and go. And they do go. There's the layoff. They shoot it back in front of the Eagles' nest.
Were the managers for Delhi Hurricanes and Bryce. Kindly proceed to the technical area, please, for the players' selection. Thank you.
Cavaliers bringing it back to the mark. Featherston. They move it on now. Morgan shows it. Gets on the gas, floats through the gap, sort of, and makes his way under the crossbar for 5 more points. The Belgian Barbarians, well, they've got the best seat in the house at the moment. You're getting to see how it's done up close and personal. 2 more points for the Cavaliers. There's a minute 30 left or so in this opening half. Dan Goodwin out there delivering the good news. Hustling off. That's what I call water technicians, ladies and gentlemen. On, off. Got one job. You've got one job. The restart. Take it well out of the year. Where will the Belgian Barbarians go from here? Obviously, they want to go towards the opposition try line. And they sort of open it up for themselves, and they do. This is great play. Almost LaFleur. Interesting decision to slow the target down. They draw the penalty. Skillful kick to touch has still left the Belgian Barbarians with the fan end of 30 metres to go towards the try line as time runs out in the first half, and they trail 19 points to 0, but I believe they can make it. It's starting to pick up some hints of rain building up around Eagles Rugby Club at the moment. Featherston decides to put the head in there and start doing what big boys do, which is push hard. And now Cam Church, I think, has managed to snaffle the ball away, and the Cavaliers begin to move it. Nordstrom, he's brought down Brownless, and naturally he's been penalised. He's, I think he's got to stay up in the tackle. Was that the, it's hard to say. Big tackle, big defence by the Cavaliers. That'll be a penalty as well against the Cavaliers. Oh no, for the Cavaliers. Well, that must have been a mistake because it's led to a try for the New Zealand Cavaliers. And it's hard to know if that's what was intended. Still, 24 points to 0 with the kick to come, and he'll take his own kick. Well, I heard things were bad back home. I didn't realise they were that bad. As Cooper Flanders has to convert his own try. It seems like you've got to do everything yourself in this game, just quietly. The Cavaliers lead the Belgian Barbarians, who still lead the tournament for the best looking strip. But it's the Cavs, 26. Belgian Barbars, the donut. Let's go back to the scoring action. Well, look at this. It can happen oh so easy. Cam Church, literally untouched, dots down and opens the account for the Cavaliers. Then Morgan, ball in both hands, Beautifully balanced runner. Powerful as well. He's got some pace off the stop start. And there's a try. His second of the half. Final closing try of the opening half for the Cavaliers. Cooper Flanders and here are the Barbars. Well, yesterday, between matches, they were down to the Budgie Smugglers and they had the Bear Towers out. So, I mean, they know what they're doing. It's not their first rodeo, obviously, these boys. Cavaliers, well, they weren't so relaxed. Warm up, warm down, ice baths. Through all the protocols. But they're a high-performing unit, the New Zealand Cavaliers. And they've also got one Orini IE who can step onto the park at any point in time. And, well, the former World Rugby World Series Player of the Year, 2004-2005. He's special. He's still special, ball in hand. Came out and orchestrated some play late yesterday just to calm things down on the field for the Cavaliers, who despite all their ability and skill, still a little bit green behind the ears. Speaking of green, it's the world's greenest sevens, the Borneo Sevens 2024. Quarterfinal underway, second half action between the New Zealand Cavaliers and the Belgian Barbarians, and the restart sees Belgium with the scrum and feed. My apologies, sees the Cavaliers with the scrum head and feed. 26 points to 0.
Manager for Delhi Hurricanes, calling once again, Delhi Hurricanes.
They lead this Belgian ensemble.
The table for your player selection, please. Thank you.
Peel out. Now, the Cavaliers. What have they got pace-wise out wide? Have they got enough pace out wide? It would appear that they've got plenty of pace out wide, the Cavaliers, as Adam Lennox shows a clean pair of heels on his way to the try line. Hey, Mr. Scoreboard Man, knock me up another 5, please. Possibly 2 on its way on top of that as Lennox calmly on to some beautifully laid on possession by the Cavaliers. Set him in motion and away he went in quite a hurry. Drink of water for you, that's your reward. SoFi marker prepares to restart and does so. And it comes back to the raging ponytail of Featherston. Now they move it. Marker, he flashes it hard. Lewis Ormond, stop start. Oh, he's backhanded it. Oh, well, a little bit of trickery from the skipper, Ormond, as he gives it the backhand release a la Sonny Bill Williams. Let's take a look at this. First of all, you've got a step, then you've got a fend, then you've got a goose step. It was actually a split step, wasn't it? And then that, and then that one. All of the space of about 10 metres. And the conversion attempt wide of the mark. Well, if you can remember everything that Lewis Ormond just did, you'll be dancing. 38 points to 0. Let's go, Cavs go is the call. Lost forward by Marriott. Or Marriott, I should say. Sorry. Oh, you've got to keep your eye on the ball. Marker, Sophie Marker tries to leave it behind, and they might have to come back here. In fact, they will. Katiana Vi. Now, that lad is an example. Marker looking for Vi out here, who is an excitement machine, ladies and gentlemen. You would have seen him featuring strongly yesterday at kick-off time. He's got the ability to get around the corner and contest possession from the kick-offs. He is very, very athletic. Belgium now with the put in. 38 points to nil. They trail the Cavs. Just inside 3 minutes remaining. Well, a bit of first up performance. Obviously coming out of the gates well, they have the Cavs, but they'll be looking to work on. There'll be plenty to work on at the end of this. Good strong tackle. Laid in. Again, another good tackle by Ormond. Snaker. Snaker. Just called him Snaker for some reason. I have to apologise to his fans and family back in New Zealand. They might be nodding in agreement. The Belgian Barbarians have claimed a fair amount of territory, and quite remarkable, that kick. Certainly has put Belgium hard hot on the attack. Cavs, they contest. It comes loose. It is picked up by Marker, and now he'll be challenged to run the length of the field. He's drawn some attention though, lobs it on the inside. No one can pick it up. Now the Belgian Barbarians have got the ball. So they mount the attack from some distance away. As New Zealand swamping to hold it, there'll be a penalty to the Belgian Barbarians. You can just about guarantee it. And yet another kick goes sailing down into the corner. Remarkable. It just about went, I think he's stitched the Belgians up there. I think it went right into the corner there, probably about 5 out from the try line, but well, the Cavaliers seem to have benefited from that. So, Belgian Barbarians, time almost up on the clock. They come round the front. Not straight as the call. Short arm restart now. The Cavaliers, if they're smart here, they might just retire the ball to the sideline and quit while they're ahead. Saker, away he goes. Airsworth down the short side. Tries them on, steps one. Finds himself in the clear. Well, I do apologise for getting the surname wrong before. Unfortunate, there's a bit of glare on my screen where the names are. And the New Zealand Cavaliers take the points. There's a 5-pointer there. There's 2 more to come, courtesy of Vi. And the New Zealand Cavaliers run out 43 points to nil. Winners over the Belgian Barbarians.
We have the NZ Cavaliers coming on top with a score of 45-0 against the
So the Cavaliers advance through this quarterfinal. Final score 45-0 on your screens now. Let's go to the scoring action of this match, of which there is plenty, and there are some very smooth moves by the team wearing the pink shorts at the moment. Here it is, the Morgan into the gap, featured strongly in the first half. Plenty of skill. He looks like the full package, this lad. There's 5 for your trouble. Mwah. Into the action. Another try there. That closed off the opening half.
And proceeding to the
Ormond. Look at this sequence of skills from the captain as he weaved his way through and eventually offloaded to the try scorer Lennox before Henry Saker decided it's time for me to show some clean heels. Took one off the back, offloads it to the skipper. That's how you get yourself picked for the next game. Terrific work from the New Zealand Cavaliers. Now, men's quarter-final. This will be an interesting game as well. Look forward to seeing the return of these two teams. Most importantly, Eagles Rugby from Sydney as they take on the Delhi Hurricanes here at the Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. Follow them out, ladies and gentlemen. That'd be about as far as I'd be running too, and probably not even that quick. Super shots from our camera team. Production staff working overtime. Delhi Hurricanes in the multiple striped jersey, and Briars Rugby wearing that famous gold. Well, here's a jersey that was designed by committee, by the look of things, just quietly. Not that I'm one to criticise. I'm lucky to dress myself in the morning. So the Delhi Hurricanes in blue, playing from right to left on your screen. At the background there it sits, the Eagles Nest. The VIP zone and the aircon and the coffee and the little slide of hamburgers. Action stations. We're off. Over the top of the high-flying Karen Mundine. They hoisted him high, wide and handsome, but it went even further than that. And the Delhi Hurricanes with possession from the Briars 22. They go seeking some space on the far side of the paddock, right in front of the Eagles Nest. Opportunities there, slowly being snuffed out by the Briars. Hurricanes now, chip and chase, a chip and case. Mundine finds a man in the inside, and sets it up and away, and they won't catch this guy. He cannot be caught. Even from the halfway now, he's just feathering the throttle here. As it's one of those, can you catch me? You can't catch me. I'm too fast. And Mundine streaks one in. And it was just a, would you say a jog? I don't think I've ever seen a 12-second 100 jog. Five points becomes 7 points as the Briars convert their own try and off and into a scoring rhythm. Briars restart from Briars Rugby, taken by by the Hurricanes, and they bring it up and into contact. Good staunch defence. From the Briars, right off the kickoff, making things very difficult on the go forward for this Delhi Hurricanes side. A little bit of stoppage. There might be something wrong with the balls. They've gone flat. Well, looks like they're going to have to retire that one. Well, that's how hot the action is here at the Borneo Sevens. The ball's gone flat. Four minutes remaining, opening half. 7-0 the score. If you've just joined us, welcome. One and all to the 2024 Borneo Sevens, the 19th tournament from the magnificent Eagles Rugby Club. It is, by definition, the world's greenest sevens. Emphasis being on the world's greenest sevens. 3.5 minutes remaining in this first half. That's not straight. So, scrum and restart, and from long range, they can be a handful. They're a handful right across the park. Briars men's rugby. Ma'aki feeds the scrum. And off they go. Through. Finding Mundine again, and he bears round and gets in a straight line. And look at that. It's just rhythm and flow for Briars Rugby. He is a sight to behold as he approaches subsonic. Kieran Mundine has the good sense of it, though, to lay off to Jerome Williams as the Briars bring up another try. Ma'aki converts. And the Briars lead 14 points to 0 with 2 minutes remaining. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been watching this tournament since yesterday, you will know that this men's division, it's heading down to a full-on collision between the Borneo Eagles, Briars, and New Zealand Cavaliers. The sparks will fly when those three teams come into contact. As the Delhi Hurricanes get one pinched off, and that unfortunately has gone to Mundine. He's going to try this guy on in 25 metres, and he's skinned him. Don't you worry about that. And he's had enough. That's me. I'm done, boss. Going for a sit down and a cup of tea.
Manager Belgium to sign your score sheet.
Mundine scores. Ma'aki converts. The Briars lead 21 points to 0. And they're making this look rather pedestrian at the moment. And that's because they are just that good. Sound as a pound is the expression. They just about pick off the restart again. Tui Tupo tripping over his opposite. Now, the Hurricanes here just need to have a little bit of composure on the ball. Stick to their structures. And some opportunities could open up. Hurricanes. It's a good ball in front. Jeez, he got done well here. Now they've stretched. A quick blowout in the air and to move the ball quickly again, but it's read beautifully by Bryce. Comes off, I think that's Papa in 14. The kick pass sits up. Tui Tapo runs onto it. Tries on the outside marker and gets there. Super try to the Briars. They've constructed that literally out of nothing. The awareness by Aki at the breakdown to swoop in and pick up the loose ball. Papa looked across field, saw the opportunity in space and behind, and Tui Tapo ran on to the kick pass. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Conversion attempt is from out wide, and an attempt is exactly what it was. As they go to the half-time break, convincing lead at the moment for Briars Rugby. They breathe in the sun, and there's plenty of that at the world's greenest sevens. 26 points to 0, the half-time scores. Briars Rugby lead the Delhi Hurricanes. Let's break this half down with the scoring highlights, and there are some highlights as well. No greater highlight in the tournament than watching young Mr. Mundine hit the Jets and fly right by. There's his first try, and if after the scintillating break down in front of the Eagles' nest, he lays it off for Williams to dot down. Try number 2 for Briars. Here's a replay of the try. Look at that. Well, I shouldn't laugh, but it's just good to see. It's entertaining. It's exciting. Look at the skill here from Briars as Papa finds Tui Tupo, and he does all the finishing necessary to keep the scoreboard ticking. They're a good unit when they get rolling. And the boys in gold, they can really make things happen. But there's a chink in everyone's armour, and the Borneo Eagles found theirs last night. See how they've slept and how they've recovered and how they've addressed the performance yesterday in Briars. See what they got out of bed feeling like today as the ball makes its way into touch. The second half has started. Tui Tapo does well to partially evade the tackle, but will come back for the proper restart. As they say, you're always learning in the game. And there would have been some subtleties that Briars were forced to be aware of from their performance against the Borneo Eagles last night. Papa holds it up in the middle. Now, that's possibly a bit lazy. They won't be happy with that. Delhi Hurricanes finally on the ball. Papa, look at this. No advantage to the Delhi side, so scrum restart with Delhi to feed. The Hurricanes the opportunity to get a bit of ball in hand here. Showed a willingness to spread the ball last time. I think they're just a little bit unsettled here by Briars, and why wouldn't you be? Because there's some big sharks swimming around looking to bite you, and one just bit then. And Tui Afiso. So Here he is, number 9. It's not like you can't see him. And running onto the target of his shoulders wouldn't actually be much fun at all. As the Delhi Hurricanes now looking to find a way out of jail. Oh, the opportunity missed by Tui Tapo, and he knows it. He should have bent down to maybe try and pick that one up. But they're feeling the pressure. They're feeling the squeeze from Eagles Rugby at the moment. Delhi Hurricanes come back to the top. Tui Tapo, well, that old chestnut, eh? The 1-2 at the front. You could call it sleight of hand. You could call it trickery. Call it whatever you like. The referee called it a try. 31 points to 0. Briars over the Delhi Hurricanes at the moment. Well worked at the front. Fake pod out the back. Tui Tapo turns on a dime. Feeds the hooker. And Potolaka Ma'aki scores a conversion from out wide. That'll be one to watch for the opposing teams today. If he's going to start knocking them over from out wide, that could be a problem for other sides. It's a hard enough game to score a try, Sevens. Let alone give some bloke the opportunity to kick you out of the game as well. Hurricanes, they do well to find a bit of space on the Eagles' Nest side of the ground up to their own 10-metre line. Well, they're showing a willingness to spread, and that's commendable by the Hurricanes. The offside was the call there, I think, from the referee. The Hurricanes keen to show the ball here, keen to play some running rugby. It's spilled out though, and Briars now will be looking to pick up a runner if he can. Pushes it wide. Here's the big fella now. Beats one. Sneaks out of two. Finds another big fella. Oh! Get out of here. Just like that. The old 1-2. The old 1-2-3. Well, the modern front rower. It's a thing of beauty. Seeing is believing, ladies and gentlemen. He got airborne. Well, I'm not sure of the last front rower that managed to get himself more than 6 inches off the ground. But that man's a freak of nature. 40 points to 0. Well, there was some ceremony around that. Masterful stroke by the coach to bring on the entire front row of the Briars first 15 and let them loose at the opposition. Restart goes deep. Minute 20 left in the game. Will we see them come again? Oh dear. Someone could get really hurt if he falls on there. Just quietly, I'm actually quite concerned now for the health and benefits of the Delhi's Hurricanes team. It could get rather messy out there if someone falls under the wrong bus. Hurricanes can't find any joy as they go wide, and the opportunity now for Briars in the closing minute of the game for the big men to strut their stuff up front. And there's plenty to strut by the look of things. I mean, talk about bounce for the ounce. Well, this would just be a lean. I think pushing would be unfair here. And more of a shrug, I guess. Ma'aki finds his way to the line as he sneaks up the interior. 45 points to 0. And to be fair, I think the Delhi Hurricanes are quite stunned. as Briars have let loose the war elephants, and that might have mentally ruined the Delhi Hurricanes. I know it would have concerned me. 45 points to 0 with the kick to come. Potolaka Maiki. Game over. That's full time. 45 points to 0. The score to be made final in just a few moments. And then we'll go through and review some of these scoring highlights. And there are some scoring highlights here as well. Just quietly. But a performance that they'll be happy with this morning. This team in gold. Briars Rugby of Sydney. A little bit of disappointment with their day yesterday. They've rebounded well. 45-0, they beat the Delhi Hurricanes in this quarter-final at the Borneo Sevens, the world's Greenest Sevens. Stand by for scoring highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So, over the top early on, and it really was the mundane show. Look at that. 4 or 5 strides, and already he's uncatchable. If he decides to lay it down for the full length of the field, he might not be able to stop in time. Look at that. The kick pass from Papa to Tuiputo. And
Delhi Hurricanes and Briars. Can you sign out the score sheets before you leave the field? Thank you.
Tuiputo's grounding there ended the first half, and I don't have to say anything here. The pictures say it all as the big man goes diving over. Maki has been probably one of the most influential players of the entire tournament. He's certainly been racking up all the points, but in terms of attacking IQ, there wouldn't be too many here this weekend that would rate higher than him. And he would really, I think, only be second to Arini. Time on the ball, plenty of it. He's just one of those players that's got the ability to create opportunity after opportunity.
Dan inilah pasukan Sumanda Sawa. Okay, alright. Para penonton ya, sempurna Borneo Sevens edisi 19 pengunjung juga mengadakan carnival ya, kegiatan yang ada yang diadakan di tapak kosong kawasan Natal di depan gedung pejabat di RC, juga ada gerai-gerai warung-warung makanan, minuman dan sebagainya. Jadi kalau lapar atau haus, kunjungi gerai-gerai di sini ya. Oke, dan ini juga maklumat kepada penonton ya, seperti mana yang Anda dapat lihat di sebelah kiri kamu, di sebelah kiri Anda ada screen besar yang sedang ditayangkan secara live ya, live oleh Flex Cam. Oke, ini satu-satunya acara di Sandakan yang menggunakan fasilitas sedemikian. Dan apabila Anda nampak ya, cameraman menuju kepada Anda, berilah senyuman Anda yang paling lebar, okay? Dan freestyle Anda, flex your muscles, okay? Alright, okay? Ya, itu dia. This is Flex Camps online, okay? Give us your best smile, flex your muscles, tunjukkan muscle Anda. Ya. All right. Let's see your muscle. Okay. Secara live di screen besar yang diletakkan di ujung penunjuk. Okay, the camera is at you. Please give us your biggest smile. Senyuman yang paling lebar, paling syuknya. pasukan Sukma wanita kita yang akan ke Sarawak ya untuk pasukan Sukma dan seterusnya Nelson.
Dan seterusnya pertunjukan exhibition match next adalah untuk Sukma lelaki kita dan seperti my partner William mentioned earlier, ini adalah pentas pemilihan bagi mereka yang akan mewakili pasukan Sabah ke Sukma di Sarawak. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our flag cam will be displayed throughout the day. And if you happen to see the cameraman, make sure you give a smile and flex the muscles.
Okay. Tadi aku nampak ada yang buat handphone lagi ni. But anyway, like I said, please, ladies and gentlemen, and give us a clap to the boys from Sukma paling mana. Manager for Borneo Flyers. Manager, Borneo Flyers, coming to seek for the coin toss, please. Borneo Flyers, coming to sit to the panel end, please. Borneo Flyers. Once again, calling the Borneo Flyers, coming to sit to the panel end, please. Boys, kindly proceed to the number 10, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to Eagles Rugby Club, where we are currently in our last 3 games for our women's league matches before we go for our break. And interesting activities have been installed for us today. We're gonna have 500 meter sprint across the field. This is for kids below 9 years old. We will also be having the second activity for the day, which is the drop kick challenge, and it's open to all. And we have the 200 meter sprint and to end the field, which is also open for all. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita akan ada halftime challenge sebentar nanti. 500 meter sprint across padang untuk budak di bawah kanak-kanak di bawah umur 9 tahun. Kita ada drop kick challenge open untuk semua dan juga 200 meter sprint hujung ke hujung open to open.
Okay, then we have next. This is the final league. Group match for this. In the pink and blue strips. This is the fifth match for both teams, correct? Okay, and thereafter this division of the ladies.
Alright, next match between Borneo Flyers and BAC Singapore. Borneo Flyers, of course, we have seen their performance so far has been really great. Showed really good sportsmanship and also good spirit of rugby, especially with the presence of two Black Ferns players in their squad. And to everyone who has just tuned in, you are watching Borneo Sevens 2024 live from Sandakan in the state of Sabah on the island of Borneo, the Greenest Sevens in the whole wide world. And today is the final day of the tournament. The women's format, women's tournament, women's competition is actually in a group format, so league format, sorry. And the girls are going to play in the finals, of course, after they have completed the league format of the competition. Compared to the men's competition in the morning, we saw the quarterfinals leg of the competition for the men's category. BAC Bears from Singapore. I think they're doing quite good so far. Putting the Flyers defense under pressure. Not rolling away, penalty. Butsaya Burak, player from Thailand, Thai national player. Now with the Flyers. Still with the Flyers. And still running on. Falia Faga using her strength to get through the defense line of BAC Bears. Getting the first try of the game. She made it look so easy, but trust me, ladies and gentlemen, no, it doesn't look that easy to burst through the defense line and sprint like that. Started off from here, going through 1-2 players, breaking that tackle, being chased by another player, and the conversion is successful, adding on another 2 points for the Eagles Flyers. This Seoi Falia Faga, Blackfern Sevens player, one of the players from the wider training squad, but she is part of the Blackfern squad, probably in the rotation, together with Justin and Lily McGregor, both of them from the Blackfern 7 squad. Justin McGregor has just been signed recently. He's 17 years old. Saya putting it over to Nan Kivel outrunning the BAC girls, outrunning Stephanie to create another try for the Eagles. BAC Singapore so far, they only managed to win one game against DKI Jakarta. And that was just this morning, 15-7. Or that match was yesterday actually, 15-7. This morning they tied their first game with Eagles RFC Select, the team from Philippines. And now against Flyers, on paper Flyers definitely looks stronger, much stronger than BAC Bears. And while the Flyers had a really good outing so far, with pretty much 20 plus points for winning in each game, starting with DKI Jakarta 31-0 against Eagles RFC Select 27-0. Against Briars, that was the largest win with 50-0. Uzbekistan gave them a bit of fight this morning with 38-10. And against Uzbekistan was the only 2 tries that the Flyers let through in this tournament. And great offload. Currently Bears trying to find the first points of the game. Still with Bears. Samantha Teo. Angelo trying to break through. But what a counter-ruck. Great counter-rucking by Justin McGregor. Justin McGregor, 17 years of age, showing the maturity of an experienced player from the counter-ruck, stealing the ball, picking up the ball, and sprinting through her way, passing through the try line of BAC Bears, adding on another try for the Flyers. Easy conversion, adding on 2 more points. Flyers 19, BAC Bears yet to find a point on the scoreboard. Saya knock on. Leon says the ref. Falia Faga from the short side. Falia Faga, too easy for her. Just running from the outside channel to add on another try in the injury time. And adding on 5 more points. Flyers 24, Bears 0 to conclude the end of the second half. Conversion attempt by Butsaya is good, adding on 2 more points. Flyers 26, Bears 0 to end the conclusion of the first half. Definitely the Flyers will be happy with that score. Slow start in the first minutes of the game, but momentum picked up for them to register 4 tries so far in the game. Falia Faga with the first solo effort, great solo effort by Falia Faga. This is the second try. Just outrunning the Bears. Tyler Nankivel just now. Justin McGregor. the third try and the final try. Falia Faga again, one with another try. Too easy for her. Taking the tally for Flyers, 4 tries in the first half. But saya with the restart. Falia Faga trying to jump over to try and steal the ball. Throwing the ball out, but currently they are under pressure, being pushed back by the Black Ferns. Sorry, by the Flyers, not the Black Ferns. Black Ferns girls. Samantha trying to break through. Offside, says the ref. Samantha Theo. Angel trying to go through. Keeper was fast, but Samantha right now being close straight away, not given any space to run. Ball is still with Bears, being pushed back deep in their territory. Not much of a way out except for a kick, but that does not go far. And now Flyers with the possession. Trying to toss the ball out to Butsaya. Butsaya picking up the ball. Luckily support was there. And now Justin McGregor to Falia Fega. Too easy, just creating that slight overlap just to outrun the BAC best players Sim Pei Chi, Lily Sim, to add on another try in the second half for the Flyers. Saya adding on another 2 points for the Flyers. 33-0 for the Flyers. BAC 0. Flyers proved for a team to be too strong for the others. Players from Thailand such as Butsaya, New Zealand, and also we have some Malaysian representative as well, national players playing for Borneo Flyers. Saya with another restart. Flyers trying to set their attack from here. Now, ball is within their 22-meter line, being pressured tremendously by the Flyers, not giving much room to run. 2 against 1, creating that overlap, but not that confident to run around Henrietta David, I think. Huge tackle by Henrietta David. One more time, let's see that. Oh, good tackle.
Oke, apa yang Anda sedang dengar sekarang ya, Wizi? Datangnya daripada pertunjukan pemotoran. Pertunjukan pemotoran yang diadakan Bapak Sesi di kawasan Lapang. Selain dengan Kanibal Putri Hongkong yang diadakan oleh pihak penganjur pertunjukan rugby ini juga.
Now scrum to the Flyers. Probably this will be their last chance or second last chance to create an attack in this game. And as I said, I think they have established themselves as one of the teams to look out for in this tournament from the performance they put up yesterday. And as of now, from what I'm seeing, that the points that the Flyers have is enough for them to be featured in the finals against Uzbekistan. Henrietta Butsaya following the ball out, and she doesn't need the winger. Finishing off Shania Baduk, local girl, playing with the Flyers. And probably that will be the final try of the game. With less than a minute to play. Azman Osman behind at the flag, at the 22-meter flag. Another national player of Malaysia, former national player of Malaysia, has been playing for the national team for quite a number of years. And the next game, Flyers against Uzbekistan, the final league match for the women's category. Butsaya, this will be the last kick. There you go. The horn has been sounded. Last play. Bears still trying to find their first points of the game. Probably a consolation try. Henrietta with the steal. Now Shania Baduk breaking the 40-meter mark point for the Flyers to end their final league match 42-0. And conversion attempt by Butsaya goes wide, and that's it for the final match game for the league for Borneo Flyers, ending the match with 43-0 against BAC Bears Singapore. Highlights from the first half and second half of the game. try by Tyler Nankivel, Falia Faga, Shania Bado, and also Justin McGregor.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The match just ended with
Tries by Shania Bado. She was actually followed by Nankivel, but didn't need Nankivel. Probably trusted her gut instinct to finish off the try. And the final try by Shania Bado, again to finish the game with a very, very comfortable lead. And the next game, Briars Rugby from Australia against Uzbekistan national team. Uzbekistan had a good outing actually during this tournament. So far, they have only lost one game against the Borneo Flyers, 10-38, but they have been so far really, really good, showing a really good performance. First game against BAC Singapore, won 17-7. Against DKI Jakarta, winning 20-15. And against the Eagles RFC Select from the Philippines, also won 17-5. And they are actually scheduled to be playing in the Women's Cup final against Borneo Flyers. The Briars have yet to... They have won one game actually against BAC Singapore, 19-5. But that's the only win they managed to get during this tournament so far. This will be their last league match for the tournament. They are scheduled to play against DKI Jakarta in the bowl final later on in the evening. Possession still with Uzbekistan. Bryce to put in the ball in the scrum, searching for the first points of the game. Bryce still with Bryce. Lauren Lowe, Tyler Watson, scissors to Keshaya Lotu Neo. Chloe Bromach. Holding onto the ball, not letting go of the ball in the tackle. Penalty to Uzbekistan. Still to Uzbekistan. Being held up, it seems. Yeah, probably. No. Knock on, says the ref. Was actually held up, and probably just a slight knock on, knock back to his ref. Taylor Watson searching for the gap, offload with Keisha Lotonia New. Exchange of penalties, it seems. at around the same area. Under pressure, Uzbekistan. Forward pass now. Obidjonova was passing to Ainura Abzieva. Yeah, it was a bit forward. Picked up by the ref. If it's too obvious, they can't let that one go. Probably with pace, it would have been a different story, but it is what it is. Being put under pressure straight away by the scrum half of Uzbekistan. Ball was out. I think she lost the ball, or probably penalty. Things got a bit heated in the very hot sun. Expected to happen. Uzbekistan now with the chance to attack the line. Yeah, still running. Uzbekistan with Umida Boltaboeva now being tackled. Obidjonova just now trying to regather the ball, but the ref says no, penalty. Yellow card to the Uzbekistan player for being a bit cynical. Professional foul just now. Scrum to Uzbekistan. Just now the ref indicated that the ball wasn't tapped, so probably that's why. But sometimes these players, they tend to just tap a little bit, ball moved a little bit and the ref doesn't see. But probably in this case the ref has a better angle to see whether the ball moved or not. Good tackle by the Briars girls. Jella Watson. Score still stands at 0-0. Great showing by both of the teams. Good run and good tackle as well. Run by Kesha Lotoaniu. With the cover tackle by Eroda Tursunova. Uzbekistan was penalized just now, probably because they one of the players fell in the ruck or fell when she was trying to steal the ball. Tries to put in the ball. Oh, good push by the Uzbeks. And now, last chance in the first half for Uzbekistan to create their first try. Oh, what a great offload. Still with Uzbekistan. Penalty to Uzbekistan. Ref says play on now to finish the first half. Can Uzbekistan get... No! Yeah, that looks very forward. And the conclusion of the first half with both of the teams tying 0-all. Great show of defense by both of the teams. Things got a bit aggressive, but I guess that's one of the things that rugby has. Aggressiveness, but off the field, all of them are friends. Great run by Uzbekistan. Almost went through, but being chased by Lotto Aniu. And Lotto Aniu once again, after chasing opponents, now she was being chased by Osajon Urasmetova just now. That was a great try-saving tackle. As I've been mentioning, Uzbekistan for the past 2 weeks has been basing themselves in Sandakan, getting acclimatized, getting used to the weather. David Lennon, the coach for Briars. Yulia Ignatenko with the kickoff of the second half. Uzbekistan with the kickoff. Bryce resetting the ball. Taylor Watson offload now. Stay with the Bryce. Great carry of the ball. Lotto Aniu. High tackle, says the ref. Okay, now I'm a bit confused because if I reckon that should have been allowed as the ball was being tapped, but didn't move significantly probably. Scrum to the Uzbekistan side. Now creating the overlap, Uzbekistan will run, creating the overlap, outrunning the Briars to get their first try of the game in the second half. Took them about 9 minutes to get that first try, using the space and speed of the short side. realizing that a forward was there, they used a play to their strength with speed, outrunning the forward to create that try for Uzbekistan. Smart play by them. Initially, the ball was swung out, but they decided to change direction and play at the short side and prove that decision was definitely a good one by them. Rise with the Uzbekistan with the restart. Rise can't catch the ball cleanly now. Penalty. Things are getting a bit heaty over there. Natenko. Natenko. Less than about 3 minutes to play in the second half. Rioters are under pressure. Putting pressure to the Uzbekistan team as well by those little shoves and push. Being put under pressure straight away and closing the gap early. Uzbekistan. Now Briars actually they have an overlap on the left, but they need to swing early. Yulia. The girls are getting frustrated now. Bridie Searle brandished the yellow card for throwing the ball away. Quite cynical play of Bridie. Uzbekistan with another chance to get another try. Switching the ball, offload, still with Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan creating the overlap on the right. Try through Sholpan Alam Bergenova. Just running through the gap, sucking in two defenders at the same time, created that overlap to finish that really easy run by Uzbekistan. Smart play by them. Conversion is good with another 2 points for Uzbekistan to finish in the group stages strong in their last group stage match, or rather league stage match of the tournament. Restart. We managed to catch the ball. Taylor Watson. Briars. What the carry by Becky Klimek. There's a bit of a scuffle. Roma actually really unhappy with that. Something happened there. Let's see. Taylor Watson is not. Oh, it all started with Taylor Watson. And a few people joining in from the outside. Probably if you can see the replay again, who started it first? The red card brandish to Kozonda Ubic Jonova. Focus was on the action. Didn't see what happens next. Following the scuffle. Tap and go, and this will be the last play of the game. Briars looking for a consolation try. Save with the Briars. Not letting go of the ball. Yeah, both of the teams had enough under the heat, under the hot sun. Clearly unhappy with the result, with what has happened. But great sportsmanship by both of the teams, just walking off. It happens, all these things in a rugby game, because it's a contact sport. And then at the end of the day, some highlights for the first half just now was a scoreless first half, with both of the teams tying up 0-0 in the first half. Uzbekistan managed to break through in the second half, getting 2 tries. With this outrun by Ainura Abzieva and Sholpan Alambergenova, finishing off that run in the second for the second try. And in the next game, we will see DKI Jakarta against Eagles RFC Select from the Philippines. DKI Jakarta will be playing in the bowl finals against the Briars. And so far, for DKI Jakarta, they have been performing quite okay in this tournament, losing most of the matches, because from the conversation with the coaches yesterday, this is obviously a development side. DKI Jakarta is still a relatively new team. Still finding their way, and also probably their momentum in this tournament. As I mentioned just now, DKI Jakarta will play Briars at 3 o'clock in the evening. Lost their first game against the Borneo Flyers 31-0. Against Uzbekistan, that was a bit... they lost narrowly to Uzbekistan 15-20. Against BAC Singapore, also lost 7-15. But they managed to scrap a win against the Briars today in their first match today, 22-15. And now DKI Jakarta, just with the ball being tapped to the back, unlucky. Scrum to the Eagles. Being pushed. Free kick to the Eagles. The Eagles are received select. They had a good tournament so far as well. Won their first game against the Briars 2010. Lost against Borneo Flyers 27-0, and they lost their third match against Uzbekistan 5-17. But this morning they actually tied, had a draw against BAC Singapore in the first match of the day today. Later on at 3:45 p.m. in the evening, the Eagles RFC Select will see BAC Bears Singapore in the women's plate final. Mistake by DKI Jakarta girls, and now penalty given to them. Possession stay with DKI Jakarta. DKI Jakarta picking and going. Not the ideal tactic that you want to have. Now the ball has been stolen to the Eagles. Eagles throwing the ball out. Eagles now to Izzah. Izzah, we know she has speed, but she's been closed early. Ripping the ball off from Izzah. Good skill shown by the DKI Jakarta girls. Oh, knock on. Unlucky. Unlucky she didn't manage to catch the ball. If not, probably there would have been a chance for her to get a try for DKI Jakarta. Eagles stay with the ball, but a wild offload to Ompeyi. Ompeyi being brought down. Izzah using her speed. Izzah. Ong Pei regathering the ball. Ong Pei. Offload. Offload again. Trying to create that overlap. Quite a long passage of play. Izzah. Running inside. Quite a big fan by Izzah. High tackle, says the ref. Tap and go. Ball outside, inside. That looks like a forward pass. Unlucky for the Eagles. Some medical attention there, Izzah. Probably was a tackle just now. Oh, just one of the knees accidentally hitting. Definitely that was accidental. You see Rosie on the park. Another experienced player for the Eagles. So now scrum with the DKI Jakarta. With not much to play. A few seconds on the clock. Oh, free kick now. Don't know what happened there. DKI Jakarta. Final chance to create something from this. Still playing in their own 22 meter line. Being harassed early by the Eagles defense. Oh, kicking the ball forward now. It's a foot race. Tapping the ball back. Quite smart. Oh, but didn't manage to gather the ball. But she is alone. And the ball being ripped off. That was a bit scrappy from both sides. I guess the heat got the better of these players. Definitely fatigue. And the first half ends in a scoreless try for Eagles, RFC Select and DKI Jakarta. some of the fans coming to the Eagles Stadium to watch the action, and those of you who are around Sandakan, please do come down to the Eagles Rugby Club Stadium, as we are going to have some fun after this. There's some activities, there's some prizes giveaway, and I've been told that the Minister of Youth and Sports, YB Hanayo, will be making her way to watch the finals in the evening, and also presenting the prizes to the winners.
Oke, para hadirin, seterusnya pas perlawanan ini kita akan menunggu satu masa lebih kurang 42 menit untuk permainan ya, untuk permainan dan Anda sekalian dijemput untuk mengambil bagian. Hadiah-hadiah menunggu, so sertailah kami nanti ya.
Restart of the second half. Straight away being caught by Izzah. And also what a great offload and great catch as well. Route running the DKI Jakarta girls, but what a great tackle as well. High tackle, but it was a high tackle, says the ref. Yellow card straight away being brandished. It was a great cover tackle. If she would have tackled a little bit lower, would have been a great try-saving tackle. And now 6 against 7 from the offload. Izzah just now, still Izzah getting involved anytime she can. It was Rosie actually. So with DKI Jakarta, they are just clustering in one area while being pressured by the Eagles RFC. Penalty to Eagles select. And from that tap and go, bursting their way through, Nicole Tan getting the first try of the game for Eagles RFC select. Conversion from Katrina Marie Andrews, drifted to the left. Score stands at Eagles 5, DKI Jakarta 0, with about 4 minutes to play. Another DKI Jakarta player injured. Bouncing to the back. Just checking with the assistant referee on the side whether the ball was touched, was brought into the in-goal area, or was touched in the in-goal area. Or scrum to the Eagles, so the ball was brought into the in-goal area by one of the DKI Jakarta players. Now another opportunity for the Eagles to attack. Still with the Eagles. Now Izzah. Izzah running through the gap. Getting the second try of the game for Eagles RFC Select. One more time. Izzah running through the gap. Ong P with the conversion attempt. Score stands at 10-0 for the Eagles RFC Select. Restart kick by the Eagles. Izzah being the workhorse that she is, always all over the park, trying to get the ball back for her team. Now Izzah with the ball. But good cover tackle by the DKI Jakarta girls. Ong Pei with the support. Short pass. Bursting her way through. And her power to the DKI Jakarta girls. Getting in their third try of the game. What a fan. Looking left and right. But no one was able to stop her. Eloisa Jordan concluding the match with 17-0 with the win for the Eagles RFC Select from the Philippines against DKI Jakarta. From a scoreless first half,
Ladies and gentlemen,
and I think overall the DKI Jakarta girls did very well. Obviously, this tournament acts as an experience for the DKI Jakarta girls. A lot of these players have just taken up rugby, and I think their performance was not bad considering how new they are to the game. It's now the second try by Izzah Asman from the pass from Ong Pei. This run, great run by Eloisa Jordan. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The first half of the day. We're going to take a short break. Please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be back at 1 o'clock with the men's semi-final plate. DKI Jakarta men's team against Malaysia Universities, followed by Belgium Barbarians going against Delhi Hurricanes in the second semi-final plate. In the men's semi-final cup, Borneo Eagles will see Uzbekistan, And in the semi-final Cup 2, New Zealand Cavaliers is going to see the team from Australia, Briar's men's team, followed by a couple of exhibition match, and after that the women's bowl finals, plate finals, and also the cup finals for the Borneo Sevens 2024 tournament. So again, stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Ya, adik-adik yang amat berani menangguhkan diri. Ya, untuk laporan kita ya, hadiah-hadiah bagi kita permainan ini disumbangkan oleh Borneo. Yeah. Kami sendiri tidak tahu apa hadiah yang menunggu Anda. So, please join us, ladies and gentlemen. Right? And else, I think we should use this time. We're holding such an event, right? During time. Normally, I will go up there and music. Yeah? So today we are lunch.
For me, this is exciting that we mix with the action with fun activities.
Right. Dan perkenalkan kepada dewasa, bakal atau yang ingin mengambil bahagian, go do your warm up first. Buat warm up dulu.
Yes, it's a good activity kita mesti mau warm up dulu. Okay, selepas ini, selepas 50 meter sprint ini, kita akan ada dropping challenge and it's open to everyone.
Oke, 10 saat lagi untuk mengambil bahagian. Shall we count together? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finish. Okay, this is all we have. Yeah.
The competition will start shortly. Kepala kita beri tepukan dulu sekali kepada kita.
Slow down, nanti habis tenaga you.
Yes, look at him.
Oh, that's
The participants are ready.
flex cam. Sini, flex cam, sini, depan sini. Sini. Yang depan sini.
And our count now, William. Count at 3.
Just a minute. Malaysia Uni, could you please send somebody for the point course, please? Malaysia Uni. Are we ready?
Alright, at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Komputer yang profesional punya. On your mark, get set, go!
Tadi tidak budak yang berbaju dengan baju Malaysia tu. Apa budak yang berbaju dengan biru? Okey, nama satu siapa?
The blue one.
Ya, ini nama satu.
Yes, we have our winners. Berterima sekali lagi kepada kita punya pemenang dan semua adik-adik kita.
Okey, jadi apa rasa untuk menang permainan ini? Enjoy. Mana ibu bapanya? Mana ibu bapanya? Okey. Sekejap ya.
So there will be mixed release for the top 4. I was meant to understand. Shortly after the prize giving ceremony, kita akan ke fun activity kedua, yaitu drop kick challenge, and dia open kepada semua. So shortly after the prize giving ceremony, we're going to start with our second fun activity, which is the drop kick challenge, and it's open to everyone.
Okey, untuk makluman anda, kami telah interview budak-budak sertifikat ini dan mereka kepada ibu bapa ya dia nak main rugby ini satu hari nanti. Macam mana? Boleh tak? Boleh? Okey. Maaf ya terpaksa pindah ke dalam sebab gerimis. Okay? Alright? Okay. Pergi, cari yang ini mami kamu. Alright, lari.
Congratulations once again to all the winners. Alright, William.
Yep.
Second fun activity.
Yeah. Now kita jalan dewasa.
Okay, competition ini adalah open kepada semua lelaki dan perempuan yang hadir pada hari ini. Drop kick challenge.
Before we do that, so setiap ibu bapa anak kamu sudah dapat balik sudah. We don't have a decision. Okay. Please.
Alright, kita ingin jemput semua yang hadir untuk
Okay, are we ready? This is the last run. Top 4. Run to the other side, pick up the ball, run back. Nelson, could you look at the top 4, please? Okay. Are we ready? Okay, we're ready. Nelson, get on this.
At my count, on your mark, get set, go! Go, go, go! Okay, I can see the ball winners ready.
Right. The others have given up. So we've got this top 4 already in hand. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Congratulations to all the winners and thank you everyone for participating. Thanks.
Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for the halftime games and entertainment. We'd like to bring you now live back to the rugby action, just in time. It's 1 minute to 1. So coming up next for the men's.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the live action brought to you via some special satellite from Rugby Paradise. The Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens, the 19th edition of this fantastic event. Here in 2024 from the Eagles Rugby Club, Sandakan, Borneo, as we get ready to take it on home. First game out of the trap. DKI Jakarta taking on Malaysia University. And stand by for action. I got a feeling this one could be action-packed. There could be sparks flying. There might be fireworks. You never can tell.
Okay, this is
Wonderful pitches coming into you as they have been for the entirety of the tournament so far from our camera operators and production team doing a wonderful job behind the scenes. Unseen, unheard. And some of them actually feel better about that. I've got the pleasure of bunking with a number of them over the weekend, and well, considering some of the things I've heard and seen and smelled at night, well, probably best left unsaid. Anyway, we look now towards the rugby union. It's Malaysia University playing from right to left as DKI Jakarta receive the whistle blowing as well as the penalty first of all goes to Malaysia University. The students quickly off the ground. What will be the playmaking here? Who will be the faster? Who will be the stronger? Who will be the more connected? Malaysia University, they'll be the first to score, I'll tell you that much for free. 5-0. That's how the song goes with the kick to come and only 30 seconds gone in the game. Well, it's easy. It's easy when you're a student, young and free and healthy. I'd say well fed, but that's not really what students are. Conversion kick makes it 7 points to 0. And Malaysia University out to an early lead. Well, they opened them up pretty simply there, didn't they? Moved the ball, just waited for a bit of space and then powered on through. Jakarta, well, they'll have to do a little bit better than that as the palm down ball bounces into the waiting hands of Malaysia University and off they trundle. Stop start. He's gone again. Same gap, same result. 2 tries now for Malaysia University as Majid takes the 5-pointer. Conversion to come. And they lead 14 points to 0. That is almost the carbon copy of the first try. And the Indonesian defenders look at each other going, is it yours? Is he mine? Is he mine? Is he ours? And finally, he was absolutely nobody's. High restart. Down to Jakarta's 22 and they break free. Up the Eagle Nest side of the park and eventually brought down by Malaysia University. Well, you wouldn't have suspected it, but looks like the plan for Jakarta is to go Channel 1 as Malaysia University play on. And this is marvellous enterprise by the students as they move it into space. Enough space to go around? Maybe not. Well, you've got to take the ball with you no matter what you do. So, they size it up again. Out towards the Eagles Nest they go. There's a player wide if they can find him. Oh, mother dear. Well, it might be something to do with the curvature of the globe. That'll be about the only thing I can think of that would excuse a pass going like that going to ground. Unfortunate. And Malaysia Universities potentially have let an opportunity slip by. And as the old song goes, never let a chance slip by, oh Lord. Never let a chance slip by. DKI Jakarta from the scrum. They try and hoist it. Look out, here comes pressure from the Malaysia University team. Well, Jed, the try scorer, he tries to make an impact on the breakdown. DKI Jakarta buries his head, has a crack up the field, but Malaysia University, I thought they might have turned that for a second. The referee knows better than me. The referee knows all. Into contact for DKI and the Malaysia University side are well up to the task at the moment, even though there's another penalty to DKI Jakarta. They are struggling when they come into contact with Malaysia University. A half break there, turned over by Malaysia. Now they'll look to spread it. They should have acres of room down the southern side of the ground. Majid tries them on for speed. He's got too much of it. Oh, he's got plenty. He might have a little bit more than that. But that's another try for the man. And Malaysia University shift the scores more towards their favour. It's been an impressive first half for the Malaysian students. Not a bad conversion either. 21 points, 3 unanswered converted tries. Very handy to have the boot of Othman to rely on. DKI Jakarta. They can only sit and watch at present. Tap forward off the Malaysian hand, so the advantage coming to DKI. Where will they go? How will they get there? That's great hands. Maybe some opportunities. He looks out. Should he looks out? Give it. They do. Back on the angle. Ran it back into traffic. That's a bit of a shame. Great work here by the Indonesian player, and he thunders his way up 6 or 7 metres shorter than 22. They'll go straight through the middle. They've buttonholed them. Not held was the call. The ball is there. It's been slyly turned over. No, it hasn't, said the referee. Nothing sly about it. They're not from the mark either. Come back and take it from here, please. So, in their zest, DKI Jakarta, they'll be looking to get one over here. They're going to get shadowed all the way to the line. Interesting move. Well, technically not the greatest pass in the world. Now they're back on target. That's held up. Penalty to Malaysia University, and they've seen out the half and fine style under pressure from DKI Jakarta. Referee blows for the half-time break, and the first game back after fun and games, and lunchtime has been all about Malaysia University at the moment. 21 points to 0 they lead. Scoring highlights coming through, and we'll just see how the Malaysian students have managed to construct it. There's Othman. It's a bit of a triple weave round the corner. Thunder's number 11, Hamadon, and Hamidon scores again. Othman offloads to Majid, and that's a scorer as well. He was not far from the action at all as he saw the outside line, and he thought he could wear it, and he wears it well. Who wore it better? So, the half-time break. Some advice being given, some tips being given, some water being given. The Indonesian side making their way back. Well, they've had some ball, but not a great deal of it. And the Malaysian side have been impressive with the way they've gotten after it this afternoon, straight off the back of lunch. Might still be a bit of lunch working its way through the DKI Jakarta side. The restart goes deep and down to Malaysian University 22. Othman, bit of a stutter start, glides into contact. Slowly to get around it, not coming back quick enough, no one getting out of the way, and the Malaysian students trying their luck down the outside. Rayhan just questioning if his marker was onside or not. Young man, obviously an up-and-coming halfback. Only halfbacks will be talking like that. Everyone else hasn't got enough energy. So, off the top. DKI, I should say, Jakarta. Going to get, well, lack of discipline is the call. Referee, lazy technique around the neck. And as always, in the interests of the players and the safety all involved. Period of time to reflect on a plastic chair for 2 minutes is called for. And it can be life-changing sitting on that chair, just quietly. I'm sitting on one now. Scrum time. Malaysian University. DKI Jakarta at a definite disadvantage with only 6 on the park. Othman goes wide. Margin. Stop. Start. Goes on the outside. Gets around the outside. Brings it back towards the post. And splash another 5 points for the main man. Then your picture as Malaysian University had another pork pie to the scoreline. Look at that. He 2 hands. Just wanted to size the man up before using those very explosive 2 or 3 steps as he tears through the Jakarta's defence, and looks like he's being arrested. There's Raya Khan. Tries to convert but doesn't. And we'll be back to the restart at 26 points to 0. 3.5 minutes remaining, 3 and change. And Malaysia University well in front. Plenty of rugby still to come this afternoon. As well as that, we hit the final stages. 7th and 8th playoff for men. Then we get to the first of the finals with the plate and bowl finals. Another playoff for 3rd and 4th. And then we hit the big time. The big hitters come to play. So, clear the calendars. Maybe call in the pizzas. Chill down the beverages. And begin your time on deck as the Malaysian University, I should say, trundles up towards DKI Jakarta's 22, and he's looking for a man in there. Is there someone there? Anybody will do. Well, they're in full command at the moment. Malaysian University, high-stepping, try-scoring machines. Suhami. Inside, outside, and in the end untouchable. Very kickable position. It's worth 2 more points, in fact. And Malaysian University's doing the walk here at the Eagles Nest at the world's Greenest Sevens, the Borneo Sevens for 2024. Restart action, goes out towards the southern stand and drifts harmlessly into touch. It's a mistake. That's an error. That'll be a down and up after the game. DKI Jakarta into contact. Yeah. We've seen a lot of flair and a lot of athleticism from the Malaysian side of things. Just haven't seen the nature of this Jakarta side. We know they're explosive. Perhaps the contact is more their style. They're having difficulty running around Malaysian universities. They might have a bit more luck just going straight at them. Well, he's tried his best there, and that has been lost forward. There's a report come in as we go back to check an injury back on the other side of the field. So, mark these down in your notebook as we just take a look at the closing of that last bit of action, and that's about where it all got a bit mangled, to be honest. Up next, after this men's semi-final for the plate, will be semi-final for the plate number 2, or even plate semi-final, perhaps I should say, which will feature the Belgian Barbarians taking on the Delhi Hurricanes. On the men's side of the draw, we keep going into the Cup semi-final number 1. The Borneo Eagles taking on Uzbekistan, and then straight after that, by Jingo, by crikey, Cup semi-final number 2, and it's a Harvey Warbanger. The New Zealand Cavaliers taking on Briars. Stand by for action on that one. On screen now, Malaysian Universities. Off to the line. Goes number 11. And a score for Hamadon. Just breaks out clear through the line. There's no one to mark, and there's no one really to put on too much more pressure as he heads off towards the line. Good honest chase by the DKI player. All for now at the end of the day. And the referee blows time. So a resounding win to Malaysian Universities. 40 points to 0. They take out DKI Jakarta, and they'll be happy with that performance as we get to look again at some of these scoring highlights from this I think plate semi-final. Is that what I said? It was a procession of tries for Malaysian Universities that began early, and they were impressive, none more so than Majid, who was just a threat either side of the park with the ball in hand. Number 11, Hamilton, he featured strongly as well as the Malaysian Universities took little time to tear through DKI Jakarta's defences, and that pretty much sums it up. Hamidon again just toying with the defence as the Malaysian University team scratches up a 40-0 win over DKI Jakarta. Up next, semi-plate. Semi-final for the plate, or plate semi-final. Get in touch on social media. Tell me how I should be speaking. Sounds like I'm struggling with English already. It's the Belgian Barbarians taking on the Delhi Hurricanes in this plate semi. And this could be an interesting matchup as well. We do start to see some very interesting matchups. And as well as that, you've got some of the fatigue that's been wearing in over the course of the last couple of days. It's been hot, it's been humid, it's been draining, and it's been a rugby tournament. So there's no telling what's been happening afterwards. I think they've been taking it pretty seriously, though, these teams. They know when to have fun, and they know when to get down to business. And the player from the Delhi Hurricanes, if you look at those socks, they look like business socks to me. It's business time. The Hurricanes playing from right to left in the blue against the Belgian Barbarians in the distinctive tricolour. And you may be hearing a bit of a thud in the background, a bit of a calamity, and that's the New Zealand Cavaliers arriving, to the beat. Belgian Barbarians. Yeah. Just trying to find some space on the outside if they can, but they're well shadowed by the Delhi Hurricanes. One would think that the Belgian Barbarians might be a little bit keener to get into the mix here physically than the Hurricanes. Might be a little bit stronger on their feet, perhaps. Who knows? It's all conjecture at this point in time. 0-0 is the score, and it's a fairly good start as he sweeps in from the wrong side to offer up the penalty. And the Belgian Barbarians look for a territory finder. So the ground abuzz now that the Cavs have arrived. They've brought the noise with them. You can see just beyond the fence there, the warm-up facility out the back. This really is a first-class rugby installation. And the Belgian Barbarians, well, you don't see rolling balls in rugby sevens too often, and that's because there's only 7 people on the field. No secrets here that the Belgian Barbarians don't picture themselves doing a whole lot of running in this game. It'll all be sleight of hand and deft touches in the close. Our friends from Delhi, however, they will have no problem at all swinging the ball, and in fact that's exactly what they do. And if you can get on the outside here, he could cause Belgium all sorts of troubles. The Hurricanes running away with it. Now they're looking for support. They've got it. They need to spread it. They kind of do. That's a better pass. Now the pressure's on. Belgian Barbarians could get stood up here. No, they've done well. They've regrouped on halfway, and they've managed to peel the ball out as well. Unfortunately, though, the referee says you've done it illegally. You've gone in there and annexed that ball illegally, and now you'll have to give it back. So, Delhi, the Hurricanes, with a little bit of excitement. Good to see. Stark contrast to the Belgian side, who were more inclined just to nudge it up in small steps. The Hurricanes will be feeling good about the ball in hand. Looks over the top. Just looking for a mismatch here if we can find it. Oh, this looks like a good run. He should have a runner inside him if he needs it. He's thundering on towards the line. Off the ground it comes. Pressure on here for the Delhi Hurricanes. Knocked down. Repossessed, so they get another crack at it. Now they get a bit of white line fever, the Hurricanes. You're not quite sure how to get there. Surely all they've got to do is catch and pass here. There's one. There's two. And the Delhi Hurricanes open the scoring of the game. After nearly 5 minutes of footy, it's 5-0. And the Hurricanes, well, they might have cracked the code for this game. Let's get the ball, brothers, and let's spin it. Good try. Conversion attempt from Borneo, successful. AJ's try. Converted. That's 7 points to 0. Minute 20 left in the opening half of this plate semi-final number 2, and it restart drifts down and off the Belgian player into touch. That's unfortunate. We'll see what sort of confidence the Hurricanes have got now after scoring first. They scored well. It was a good score as well. Pleasing to see. Reminded of watching India playing in the Asia Rugby Olympic qualifying tournament out of Osaka earlier in the year. So I should say late last year. And what do you know? Yep, the Delhi Hurricanes are up and running now. Khatri off the back of the scrum. Does 2, does 3. Too much pace for the 4th. And they knew it, the Belgians, as they saw him swing on by. Conversion should have been no problem. Khatri's try. Converted. And with a little bit of time to spare in the first half, the Delhi Hurricanes slowly but surely inching their way towards a dominant position in this game. It's been turned over. Here's another opportunity. No, just lost forward. But you can see the tails starting to go up with the Delhi Hurricanes, and well they might be. The Belgian Barbarians will go to the break looking to slow things down. But this Delhi outfit, they're getting ready to go into the red. 14 points to 0. Delhi Hurricanes leading the Belgian Barbarians, and they're doing it with some style as well. As the scoring highlights will show. Turn over to them just shortly. Look at this. If you are a Delhi Hurricanes fan, you would love this. In the end, they worked out that they're going to be much quicker and much more threatening and much more successful if they let the ball do the work. And what do you know? They've been able to put on pressure. This is a great run by Khatri. He's done very well there. Second try converted for the Delhi Hurricanes, and they were just starting to show a bit of throttle towards the end of that half before it got blown off, but you can tell they will be itching to get back to business. The start of this second half as the Barbarians of Belgium trade a few ideas about how they might want to try and slow things down. That'll be the key against this team, the Delhi Hurricanes, that you're pitching now at the moment. Plenty of action happening around the sides of the tournament, and plenty more action to come up on the field. Out in front of the Eagles Nest, in front of the VIP area, where had some lovely lamb shanks. I had about 2.5 lamb shanks. The 2 that I ate, and then the other one that I wore out. It seems to be the way, doesn't it? Just when you thought you had a clean shirt. Delhi Hurricanes prowling by the look of it, itching to get this game back on the starting line, and why wouldn't they? Starting to find some form, momentum, and certainly swung their way. Passes going to hand, and they had got themselves into a situation where they know, and if they start throwing the ball around, Belgium are going to end up watching them. And that's not a very good defensive strategy in rugby. Waiting for the restart, and we're underway. The second half of the plate semi-final, number 2. Bounces straight, almost straight up for the Belgian Barbarians. So, all the hyperbole of half-time almost gone to waste. But wait, the Hurricanes tossed into touch in front of the officials area, where the doctors and the referees sit well sheltered with cool water and air conditioning and fans and, yeah, in general comfort, basically. That's all right. They deserve it. Line out restart. Far side of the paddock. To the hands of the Delhi Hurricanes it goes now. Who's in support here? How connected are they? They go wide again. Where's the gas? There it is. Ho, ho, ho! You betcha. Try time for the Delhi Hurricanes is judged that to absolute perfection. Here we go. Long ball. That's him. He sizes it up, gets on the gas. Now he's got to go. Now he really has to go. And he's done it. Beautifully done. Good speed. Great wheels, as they say in the trade. Delhi Hurricanes out to 19-0 with the kick to come. Well, it went like a dead duck, but it got there in the end. Good heavens. Probably wouldn't want that. You probably wouldn't want that one on TV, but well, once they say, once it's on the internet, it's there forever. That's a 2-pointer, though. Sort of. The restart now from the Delhi Hurricanes. It's short, so they want the ball back. It's almost on a string for the men in blue at the moment. Short ball, a little bit too cute. And the Belgian Barbarians, no advantage for them. And it's come back for the Hurricanes. Where will they go? How will they run it? It's all getting a little bit loose and fast. Well, fast and loose, I should say. Advantage being played for the Delhi Hurricanes. There's the chip in case. In case what? In case it bounces back to me. Tap and go. They've got players. Have they got space? Oh, out the back door. Yeah, just firing it round willy-nilly now. The Delhi Hurricanes, they've got a feel for it. They've got a real zest for it. I think they want to be as entertaining as much as they want to be successful. Here we look at this, back and forth, ball on the inside. Fortunately, though, there's a hand in the cookie jar to make things a bit sour. So, 5 out from the Belgian Barbarians try line, and with the opportunity to attack straight off the back of the scrum is a fairly good sized blindside if they hook this through clean enough. It doesn't happen. That's a great pass. That is also a very good pass. Stutter step, and he's got round him again. Well, our man Khatri. Is that how I'm seeing that? Prince Khatri. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he is one of the national team members that played in Osaka in December or November of last year. And although that national side from India left the qualifying tournament without a win, they did have a series of performances that improved over the course of the weekend. So it's immensely pleasing to see these guys out here continuing their development at the Borneo Sevens. Very, very good indeed. Delhi Hurricanes 26. 2 minutes left on the clock. As we get ready to welcome back to the field the homeboys, the Borneo Eagles, in the first of the Cup semi-finals. Look at that hanging dropout. That's an absolute beauty. Unfortunately lost forward, but judged the dropout superbly into the wind, just to let it hang up there a little bit more. And it'll be something to factor in. It's actually moving quite strongly across the ground, and it might be foreboding a change in the weather. It's certainly well welcomed by all and sundry for the cooling effect. Minute left now, 26 points to nil, and after a little bit of a, shall we say, shaky start, Delhi Hurricanes have certainly got all about their business against the Belgian Barbarians. There's the put-in. Plenty of success if they go wide. Country again. Crosses it up into the midfield. Oh, that's also good running. Only a hand on him. Where's the support? It just doesn't quite turn up in time. That'll be something for them to review and work on in the future. Getting those support players on the job nice and quick. Just isn't the time in sevens to hang about and wonder if it'll happen. Lost forward. Lost backwards, sorry. Kicked forward. Now, the player is not retiring as far as I can figure out. Here is the final hurdle. So, in referee's time now. And Hurricanes discussing the options. If you want to knock it on the head, put it into touch, I think might be the call. And they do the gentlemanly thing, the Delhi Hurricanes, and it's all over Rover. So they move through to the plate final. Delhi Hurricanes. Too good for the Belgian Barbarians on the day. And how good were they? Well, thankfully, we've got the scoring highlights to review. This performance from the men from Delhi. It could be as simple as this, ladies and gentlemen. Catch and pass, that's all it takes to open a team up. And that's all it takes to gain a bit of confidence. As Hussein scores off the back. Now, this. There's another try. Just trying to get my players right here. This was a missed opportunity for the Hurricanes, but they were soon to solve it as they go out the other side through number 11, Country. Very good performance after lunch to make their way through to that bowl final. Up now on screen, as you can see, Uzbekistan. They've got a big job in front of them as they face off against the Borneo Eagles, who have been absolutely magnificent. So the Mean Green up against Borneo Eagles. We're at home this weekend. They've proven to be some very, very tough nuts indeed.
Get the cup, you know.
All eyes, of course, on a number of players here. Kyle Robinson at 12 for the Eagles. Chicago Doyle, Tama Anderson, Sunita Luaki, that famous name, graces the fields once again. Not to be outclassed though, the local man, Mohammed ZZ. Very skillful player as the Borneo Eagles put it up and get things underway. Uzbekistan. We know they like the physicality. We know they like the short way to the line. They might run into some resistance if they try it here. The Eagles hold off. Pressure on the contact, pressure on the ball. Uzbekistan. What are they looking for? Half a gap, a full gap? They're going to look to try and punch through a gap. It's hard to see it coming. In the end, the only option apparently left in hand was to kick it away, and they may regret that. And they, I think, will regret that. As they open the scoring, the Borneo Eagles through number 10, Tama Anderson. A wee bit of a change up there, and he's gone. Not ideal. ZZ from out wide. Their club car looks like it might be for sale. ZZ sends it. No threat to the linesman. It's 5 points to 0. Borneo Eagles underway in their cup semi. Preston looks on. Taken high, kicked backwards though, off the foot. Looks like Luaki chasing. Not quite there, not quite long enough, but he was in the hunt, wasn't he? After it like a big old shark. Scrum time now, and the Borneo Eagles in a very, very handy position. Doyle holds. Preston on the wraparound. Can't keep his footing. And the Eagles forced to reset. ZZ under a little bit of pressure. Now they straighten up and head into the action. Preston moves it. Doyle around the outside. Chicago Doyle brings up the Borneo Eagles' second try. That's 10-0 with a kick to come halfway through the first half. Well, had it not been for a little bit of slippery footing, this try would have happened earlier, but in the end, it's the ability to hold up their defence, move the ball. All the difference as ZZ puts it on the roof. It's an easy one for him. 12-0 the score. Just a touch over 3 minutes remaining in the half. Preston with the restart. He will go high, wide and handsome, one would think. He does again. Luaki coming in from behind to contest it, but it doesn't go to him either. So Uzbekistan. Ball in hand. Where will they go? Defence creeping up quickly, shuts the options down, and now they find themselves inside the 22. Luaki in to spin the player around. Ball pops up. They keep pressing forward though, this blue defensive line. And ultimately, the referee brings them back. And it will be a scrum restart. And that's in entirely the wrong place for Uzbekistan. So from a restart, they go to a scrum almost in front of their own sticks. Eagles off. Preston drawing defence. Eventually elects to go on his own. And the third try for the Borneo Eagles scored by Kyle Preston. Makes it look easy. And Uzbeki defence, well, you could point fingers, and in the end, no one was willing to go up and affect the tackle. Preston scores. It's easy for the 2 points. Not happening. 17 points to 0 with a minute and change left in this first half. This first Cup semi-final. The Borneo Eagles not on autopilot. They're just going through, and they're doing well. It's a very disciplined performance so far from the Borneo Eagles, playing with good accuracy and stifling defence as well. Uzbekistan, they are quite used to just bundling teams out of the way when they come into close quarters. It hasn't been working with this outfit. ZZ tries them on. Bit of a tussle up front as Emil Vuanga eventually yields the ball. Doyle has a crack at it as well, parked up outside the 22 now. The run around. So, Thomas Anderson. Well, I don't know about that. Which way has that gone, referee? Half time is the call. There's no need to answer that question. And as we go to the break, the Borneo Eagles look well in control of this Uzbekistan team, I should say. 17 points to 0, the half-time score. Maybe it could have been more. I don't think so. They've been pretty accurate as we look at these scoring highlights. The first one over the top. This young man has been impressive over the last couple of days. Tama Anderson. He just landed a bit crooked there, which won't be helping much. Chicago Doyle is never seemingly too far from the action. He is what you would term the usual suspect. Speaking of which, here's another one, and this is just a great bit of individual work there as the Uzbekistan defence held off. A little bit unsure whether to go at him or to stay back or to do, well, and there you can see where the problems start. You cannot be indecisive on a sevens pitch. Former All Blacks Brad Meeker and Saya Tuiava lending a guiding hand to their young chargers on the field. As we come back round for the restart, Uzbekistan. Well, rugby, it's a game of two halves. That's what we've been told. Perhaps it's a different story this half. Very deep kickoff from Uzbekistan is claimed by the Eagles, and they trundle it straight up to the 22. Released and played again. And the big man just keeps on trucking, ladies and gentlemen. Emil Vuanga left behind, towed ahead. Well, they'll have turned this Borneo defence around as it gets kicked dead and into touch in Uzbekistan. Well, they have decided they're not going to go quietly. And that's no great surprise. I won't say they're a stubborn bunch, but they sure act it. Uzbekistan, the putter. They get leaned on though by the Eagles. Now we'll see the difference in defensive policies here, I would think. Doyle, he manages to get the ball and he manages to stay in the field. So the advantage to the Borneo Eagles. And they might have just slipped out of that one as well. As Uzbekistan will rue the opportunity they possibly had. Changes for Uzbekistan as Bakitirov joins the scrum. The Eagles, ZZ snaps it wide. Anderson has a look on the outside, beats the first. Faster than the second. Evades the third, and ZZ, as every good inside back should be doing, follows up neatly and scores the try. And there's hardly a hair out of place. He might be breathing heavy just, well, for effect, but Tama Anderson, what a ball up that was. Sensational. And flying onto it like a bird of prey. ZZ. +2. And they fly away, the Borneo Eagles. They've got liftoff. 24 points to 0. And only 3.5 minutes to play in this first Cup semi-final. Time off, just, well, we get a bit of player admin done. The referee giving it the old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play on, game on. And the Eagles giving up the ball early from the restart. Now, as you might have gathered, there's plenty of air drifting from right to left on your screen. Depending on what part of the world you'd come from, you'd say it was windy. If you're a Wellingtonian, you would say that it's, you know, just a light zephyr. And if you're getting the ball high enough, you'll get the effect. And Luaki steals it from the line out. ZZ floats over the top. Now, Stanley Stephen, he tries it on. ZZ comes round the corner himself again. Well, there's a hint of Serevi about the way he operates. He knows it. The crowd love it. And why wouldn't they? Conversion attempt not quite on the mark. But the score continues to build for the Borneo Eagles. 29 points to 0. They will be heading into the cup final. And they're likely, or they will be, meeting one of the two teams taking the field in this next fixture as the Cup semi-finals continue. Bustling run from Uzbekistan. Yeah, they're looking for some runners. Where can they go forward here? Maybe they don't want to go into contact like that. Now there's trouble. Stolen by Tama Anderson. Well, how's he done that? He looks like he might have picked a pocket or two in his time, and he's picked that one to perfection. Well, this is more of an episode of Crime Watch, I think, this next replay. This is how you steal things in public. Now, he's just gone into the pocket and snuck that one through. I don't want to go into details here because, well, you're innocent until proven guilty, but I think he might have stolen that. And there's a conversion just to double the trouble. Less than a minute to play. The Borneo Eagles finishing emphatically, and they've got time possibly for one more. It will depend on the crowd. They'll get a little bit of assistance from the wind. No, they just knock it flat and deep, and Uzbekistan are forced to try and bring it off their own 22. Luaki there, and that's, well, probably not the guy you want to get involved with. Ball on the ground. It's almost going from bad to worse. Now, like I said, they've got the wind behind them. The bounce of the rugby ball, it's a difficult thing to control. Not that it can be. Bit of a turnaround here. ZZ promotes it. They float it over top. It's taken. Luaki through one. Luaki around the other. They try him on anyway. He's right by the line. Picks up, releases, goes again. And that's a try for Senita. Luaki, I should say. Come on, Jed. It's not that late in the day. Well, I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but he was laughing. So, Luaki, the presence of mind to release, pick up and go again. And the conversion from out wide, 43 points to 0, Uzbekistan. Have been dispatched by the Borneo Eagles as they make their way through to the cup final of the 19th Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. Full-time score 43-0. Borneo Eagles. Too good, way too good. Well, how did it all get done? You might ask. Let me tell you. Preston, first try for Tama Anderson, and this was nothing like the try he scored in the second half. But what we saw is the ascendancy of the Borneo Eagles, who just had the skills, the pace, and really the rugby IQ to let the opportunities come their way. Terrific run by Preston, which highlighted the problems that Uzbekistan were facing at the time. Aziz, well, he does it with ease, this man Aziz. Or should I just say ZZ? Here's the other try by Tama Anderson, in which he's accused of stealing the ball. slow-mo replay will prove that he did. And finally, Sunita Luaki brought down, but too big, too strong, too clever. Borneo Eagles into the final with a finals-like performance. And it's time to grab the hard hats and put on the safety glasses, ladies and gentlemen. The greenest sevens in the world, the Borneo Sevens, the 19th time for this tournament, the 2024 edition. And here's a game that really does force you to lick your lips in anticipation. The New Zealand Cavaliers taking on Briars Rugby. It's the old Trans-Tasman battle. It's the beef. It's the issue with the neighbours. It's the guys next door. Featherston with the long locks, making most of the girls here jealous as well. Maaki, he's a point-scoring machine. Lewis Ormond's in there. The skipper for the Cavaliers. Time on. Don't let your eyes avert from the screen. As the Briars take it back through Tui Tupo. Now, Christian Papa, ball in both hands, and he tries the line on. He does it well. They slip it back in. Maaki can't quite find his way through on the initial thrust. They've got one of the big hitters out there to the Briars. This is a good idea. While you're going to take them, don't leave them on the bench. They are athletes. Chip over the top by Mundine. And Nordstrom forced to take the restart. There's Vi. He's left prone on the pitch. Not sure if he's looking to sneak up on someone or he might have hurt himself. And right, that was the reason why he had a sore hip. It's because he just about jumped over the world. Or any IE. Well, what's been said about this man that hasn't already been said? I've got a few things I could say. He's out on the park, though. The maestro. World Rugby Player of the Year 2004 and 5. And away down the sideline. Why? That's great defence by Briars. They haven't shut him down, though. Oh, you need to shut the man down. Well, there's desperation on defence, but it doesn't beat tenacity on attack. And Adam Lennox. Well, I'm not sure if they thought they'd put him on the ground or not here. The answer is they didn't. Williams got back there and did a lot of, well, he did most of it, but yeah, someone forgot to grab him. The opening try to the New Zealand Cavaliers, somewhat opportunistic, and that's coming from a Kiwi. IE crosses the T, dots the I. Now back in New Zealand after a stint in the States. In LA, of course. Where else would you expect them to be? And the skill set is just still precision-based. Goals have lost forward. Vine looks to have made a full recovery. And it's a good size forward pack by the Cavaliers at the moment. Featherston's a big unit. And Lewis Orman, well, he's not entirely small either. So, Briars now. Ball in hand. Well, they've got some excitement here. He'll be itching to go too. Kieran Mundine. Well, he goes now. They won't get him. He won't get him. He can't be got. Oh! Well, he's just got the gas. He has just got the gas. Makes a laughing stock of the New Zealand Cavaliers defence. He just hits the jets and blows right by. Slowed down for them to actually see who it was. You've got to love it. The old rugby adage, there's no substitute for speed. And Kieran Mundine takes it hypersonic. 7-5. The Cavs with the kick. Oh no, the conversion there, so it's all tied up again, as it should be. Well, exciting to see. He's been a threat to every team that have stepped on the paddock against them. And the New Zealand Cavaliers got well and truly burnt then. Severely scorched, in fact. Right, from off their own try line. This is ambitious stuff by Briars. This is exciting stuff. This is enterprise. This is entertaining. Well, the thrust and the power, though, from the Cavaliers goes a long way to snuffing it out. Now Christian Papa, who can he set up into action? Mundine again. Well, they've just hit the brakes and let him go for it. And he's done him. He's done him cold and dotted under the black dot again. Mundine's the name, speeds the game. Papa draws them. Rennie IE, well, he knew early what the story was. Lewis Orman thought he might as well make him work for it. And he very nearly caused them a problem or two. But in the end, it is the pace of Kieran Mundine who takes the Briars into the try zone. Maeki dots the two, 14-7. And the Cavaliers at the moment forced to watch. They've got a very good seat though, to be honest. And it's worth watching. I'm loving it from the commentary box. Cavaliers have a go now. Vi on the outside. The Fendel fronts twice. There's no need for a third time. The Great Southern Stand lights up. As that man, Kitiona Vi. Well, I may not have the flat-out pace, but you got to get me. And they couldn't get him. As he slows down to stop, and they might be giving him the hook too. Just not going at 100% after that tumble he took. Trying to charge down a kick, Rennie IE. Ball in hand. Someone decided to light up the hooter as he was kicking, so that was handy. 12 points to 14, half time in this second semi-final for the Cup at the 2024 19th Borneo Sevens. The greenest sevens in the world. Just got red hot with speed. 2 points in it at the moment. What a game it's been. Adam Lennox, now look at this. Not held at all. Straight back to his feet and through the defensive line. Now that set into effect this, and just look at this. There's no need for words. Kieran Mundine. Oh, you can see him at the stall. Gift. Trundles around the Cavaliers that way. There's two for your trouble. He has been an absolute superstar this weekend. So's this kid. Kiriana Vai. The two handoffs. And he's got like grabbing the hamstring, so he's dinged up there well and truly. Vai. I don't think he'll be returning this tournament unless they can get some high quality physiotherapy into him between now and if the Cavaliers make the final. So the man with the ball in his hand, so Faimaka readies the start. Up high, and it's the skipper, Lewis Ormond, who gets it. Nordstrom goes over top and beats Featherston on the bounce. It's his options. He decides to muscle it up. Cavaliers go looking for space on the other side. Flanders in 16 for the Cavaliers as they move it back. Lennox, the try scorer, almost up to the halfway point. Mucker into play, halfback. Saker. Ormond changes directions, picks up Lennox. Lennox picks up a passenger, but he can't be held. Well, how does he do it? How does he do it? Adam Lennox. He might be related to Houdini. He's been caught here well and truly, and somehow, well, he's difficult to put down, Adam Lennox. He's one of those guys. As the conversion goes through, and we've got a full-on race to the finish here. 5.5 minutes to go. 4 points adrift. Briars behind New Zealand Cavaliers, but it could only be a short and very quick trip to the line by Kieran Mundine might be the difference. And when I say short, I mean it doesn't matter where he comes from. It just doesn't take him long to get there. If they have a dart, nothing much happening. Papa, great work in the middle by the man. Now they spread it wide. Have they got enough room out here for their speedsters? There's a look back and forth. Promotion downhill it goes now. Tricky old field. Here at the Eagles Rugby Club, as you can imagine, in the tropics, it gets a fair bit of rain. It's like 120 inches during a 12-month period falls on this field. And so, as you may be able to tell, from the middle of the park to the corners does descend down a hill. Does favour the old chip kick. They can run it down there beautifully if you're running onto it. The Briars now take it going backwards. That's some great footwork. Big commitment on the ground. Marker. Advantage being played to Briars Rugby. And there's been some changes rung by the Cavaliers. Fletcher Morgan's checked in 13. Cam Church, it looks like, has arrived on 14. Lennox is about to be replaced. As we have a look now, what went wrong there? Knock on, I think. Marker was indicating to the referee. Kitiana Vai makes his way back onto the pitch, so looks like the team mechanics might have done their magic with him. Here they release now, only 4 points behind. A try will do it. A try will do it. Oh, try indeed. Had there been another metre and a half on that sideline, I think Mundine would have been gone. He won't need much room to operate in at that kind of speed. Now they bring it back into the middle. The big targets. Bryers not giving up and not giving it away. Tui Tapo tries all the puffery. Only metres out now from the try line. The Bryers are in. And it's game on. 20 or 19 points all with the kick to come. Whoa! Well, one over the top. Terrific work. And in the end, Lee scores on behalf of all front rowers around the world. So the kick to come. It's tied up 19 points to all. 2 minutes remaining. What did I tell you? Mouth guards, hard hats, safety glasses. Turn the phones off. Take no calls. The world's greenest sevens. The hottest rugby action on the planet this afternoon. Taken securely by Lennox. Here's Saker. Now they move. Church. Brownless over there as well. Saker again. Almost plucked out of the air. Almost plucked out of the air. That's enough to make you feel quite, well, ill. Saker darts around the outside. Saker goes. Now, will they get him? Or will they get anywhere near him? He's got enough pace to get there on his own. What a telling blow from Henry Saker. The fresh legs on the park. 24 points to 19. Kick to come. There'll still be time to play it out. As we look, just manages to get the fend up in time. And Saker, good presence of mind. There's 2 points as well. 26 points to 19. And there'll only be one possession, or one play left in this. It'll be a restart. Well, it's all totally doable. (26-19). Short arm restart for Bryers. The option for the scrum. Well, I'd be opting for the scrum too. And I'd be opting to pack one side with everyone else but Kieran Mundine, who would stand on the far side on his own. But then that's just what I would do. What would you do if you were coaching from the sofa like I am? 26-19. One play, one shake of the dice. They're going to nudge it back over towards Mundine's side, are they? No, they're not. Immediately, the Cavaliers decide to swarm out that way. You just couldn't allow that bloke the opportunity to get going. He is so quick, it would be all over before it began. There's a knock on, and there's the final whistle. And although they go to their haunches, Briars of Sydney have entertained the crowd massively and certainly brought some pressure to bear on the New Zealand Cavaliers. 26 points to 19. The Cavs go marching on. And I would wager to say a star is born this weekend in the form of Kieran Mundine. By gee, he can go. Terrific entertainment by both sides as we depart now for a short break. As we have a couple of exhibition matches. When we return, it will be the bowl final as we look at some of this closing action now with Vi. This was the first try for Vi, and a very important try it was as well, as he forced his way around the edge. Now, this boy, Adam Lennox, he appears to be untackleable. He's covered in Teflon. He's slippery. Tui Tupo lobbed one over the head to set up this clinching try for the Briars as they got down close to the line. That was an outstanding result. That brought back the score lines to even, and then Saker did the business. So 2 exhibition games when we return. It'll be the first bowl final with the women, Jakarta taking on the Bears.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not just about rugby. This is experience. The organizers have a lot of fantastic activities, including the first session of carnival with coming. We have a lot of food. We have many stalls just behind the main club building. Make sure you guys come and visit the stalls where you can get your food and everything. Okay, flex cap. To what next?
Come on, guys, don't wait. Flex your muscle. Flex your muscle.
Kasi tingko itu muscle.
Okay, we're looking at the screen right now. The I have flex scan. Flex scan. Show your muscles. Yes. Come on, girls. Where are the muscles?
That's it. Yes.
He's flexing his muscles after a start. It was really fast. How are you? Come on.
Come on, Rudy.
Okay. Show us your muscles. Ini pemain ni.
Show us your six packs, Rudy.
Ada six pack ni. Six pack.
ready to flex your muscles, everyone?
Right, that's it. It says that the next clown looks very well. Okay. As we promised, yeah, RBT. Okay, as we mentioned just now, it was approximately 10 minutes. We are having a match for the 6 hours. And right after that, okay, this was in. Right, after 2 days of competition, right, 3 days, the ladies bowl finals, okay, the ladies bowl finals, match between Warriors and DKA Jakarta, which is scheduled at 306. We'll have the first of the finals, that's the bowl finals, okay, between Warriors, Australia, and DKA Jakarta. Right, yang flex camp bisa. Okay. So as it says about the time.
Alright, like we mentioned earlier, this is not just about rugby, it's an experience, pengalaman, organisasi yang ada banyak aktiviti yang menarik, termasuklah kita punya festival yang sedang berlangsung. Kita punya components, kita ada punya target, kita ada gerai-gerai makan dan minum, dan banyak lagi stall yang bukan sahaja jual makan minum dan juga perasaan yang ada souvenir sesuatu.
Dan pada masa yang sama ada pameran pemotoran. Banyak kereta dan motor sedang berbaris berkumpul di kawasan lapang. Okey, luangkan sedikit masa anda untuk ke sana. Dan di kawasan lapang juga terdapat gerai-gerai makan, pameran perumahan, okey, dan gerai-gerai seterusnya. Harga amat berpatutan, risau amat berpatutan, dan makanannya amat sedap. Okay, jangan duduk saja.
Betul. Mereka yang berada di deck itu dia menyediakan makan dan minuman juga, dan minuman panas dan juga minuman sejuk. Bagi mereka yang haus dan lapar, boleh juga menjadi dari
You have one of the best seats in the house, isn't it? You have one of the best seats right next to 360-degree view. Yeah. Yeah, maybe those looking at the stairs. Okay. Okay, kepada para hadirin, kunjungilah gerai-gerai tersebut. Inilah perniagaan-perniagaan kecil kita sokong, ya. Okay, kita sokong and still a part of there. Almost like the sound system. You see the one over there? My God, it's got always small, like how many boxes there? Music box, the bass box. My God. Okay, make it a point to visit the stores. Dan akan saya sama. Saya bayar dari sesuai, oke. Dan ada tarian tradisional. Okay, I don't know what dance it is. I saw the dances. Okay. Traditional dances. Yeah, traditional dances and line dance. Performance.
And we just have to understand that we will have a fantasy.
Okay. Dia pemenang mentor kan, pemenang mentor 2 years ago. Tak lain bukan
Elika Fauji akan menghiburkan kita pada malam ini tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang sure nantikan persembahan beliau.
Yes. Sesungguhnya di sini.
Lagi sejuk lagi kalau kena bagi di mana.
Okay.
Eddie. Tape.
Okay, attention to the manager of Society. We've got approximately 7 minutes before we get to our match. seterusnya dalam sesi pada sekarang kita mudahkan sesi terakhir untuk petang ini, yaitu memberikan permainan perlawanan di antara pasukan Sukma A dan Sukma B. Mereka ini telah menjalani latihan pusat di Eagles Rugby Club selama kurang 2 minggu dan berdasarkan prestasi masing-masing 12 pemain tambah 2 akan dipilih untuk mewakili pasukan Sabah di sukan Malaysia Sukma yang bakal diadakan di Sarawak pada tahun ini. Jadi sama-sama kita beri semangat kepada budak-budak kita supaya dapat mengharumkan nama negeri Sabah, negeri di bawah Melayu. Beri tepuk tangan kepada pasukan Sukma kita. Right, next, number 41, we have the Sukma boys. They will play against one another, and all of them will be vying for blocking spots. Right, we included the Sukma squad for the Super Games here in Sarawak shortly this year. So with all your earnest and encouragement, boys, please do your best. Okay, with the managers for DKI Jakarta, manager for DKI Jakarta Men's and Belgium Barbarians, kindly proceed for the coin toss. Sukma bersama Mas Fadil Ali dan diharap pasukan Lakers Takat ini dapat menyanyikan jurulatih bagi pemilihan ke skuad negeri untuk Sultan Sukma yang bakal diadakan di Sarawak pada tahun ini.
Welcome back to the live stream. Here from the Borneo Sevens of 2024, the 19th edition of the world's Greenest Sevens. As we get down to business. Up next, on the field of play, DKI Jakarta versus Briars Rugby. And these ladies have been bringing the atmosphere with them. And every tournament I've seen them turn up to, they're crowd favourites. Briars Rugby from Sydney, Australia. Here on Borneo for the Sevens. And their game starting in approximately 2 minutes' time against DKI Jakarta. If you're joining us for the first time this weekend, welcome. Welcome one, welcome all to the Borneo Sevens, the world's third largest island and the home of the world's greenest Rugby Sevens tournament, without a doubt. Been great fun over the last almost 2 days of action. It's a shame to be slowly but surely coming towards the end of proceedings. Only a couple of hours left on the rugby side of things. Sandakan has plenty to offer the brave and curious tourist. It's a wonderful town. It's a beautiful island. It's a fantastic tournament. As we get ready for the Briars and DKI Jakarta, Briars Rugby, the ladies, centre of screen.
This is the
They make a bit of noise, they bring a bit of character, and guess what? Oh gee, they can play some footy too, some of these girls. And I'm not joking. Last opportunity, I think, to watch them this weekend. And I know they'll be broadcasting back on the live stream to all and sundry friends, families, followers, club patrons of the Briars Sports Club in Sydney. Welcome along. Thanks for joining us. The men's team has rung the bell in terms of entertainment, and the ladies' side, well, they're not far behind as they get play underway, and the ball will come back to them off the restart. DKI Jakarta shove the Briars off the ball and find a bit of space up the middle. Oh, this is a foot race. Now, will she get there? Only one more to beat. Can't do it. Oh, great work too. Went straight for the ball and shut down the whole play. That's some cunning stuff. Terrific work. From the Briars defence. She wheeled round the top of it. Look at that, eyes only for the ball there, and knew as soon as she had it, she could upset the apple cart in a big way. Smart play by the Briars defence, and they break out now over the halfway. Where are the scoring options now for the Australians? Through the middle they go. Bryce will scratch up the first one. So, from one end to the other, thank you very much. There's 5 for me. Oh, they've made that work for them beautifully. Have the prize. Look at that. Just shows the ball. The gap opens and finishing pace, not a problem. Not a worry. No concerns.
All right, the try
Brumbies.
conversion for the Eagles from Australia.
Briars, I should say, and the extra points. 7 points to 0. 4.5 minutes remaining in the opening half.
Let's go, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. All right, Bryce on the scoreboard, big score 7.
DKI Jakarta. Well, they've got a fair bit of work to do here. It's a very handy Briars team in front of them. I had the opportunity to speak to head coach David Lennon this morning. Sorry I didn't have an extra hash brown for you, mate. As the Indonesian team rolls into touch and the ball's turned over for the Briars women. Some good hustling defence there. Briars. Ball on the ground. Oh, not quite sitting up the way they want it to be. Is Keisha Lotonui. Tonu. Can't quite take the pass. DKI Jakarta feed the ball. Runs one way, runs back the other. Looking for some support. That's lost forward. In fact, a penalty for Briars Rugby. Tap restart. Just to show they're just ready to get down to business. The visitors. Now, the try scorer, ball in hand, sizes up the defence one more time. And Tyler Watson,
Second try for Bryce of Australia.
she knows how to get to the try line. She's done it a couple of times now already. Minute and a half left of the first half. It's a converted try with a try and a conversion to come. Set sail for the line. Nice little drink there off the right foot to straighten things up. Sails in clear of any trouble. 60 seconds on the clock. 2 more points, it's 14-0. It's the Tyler Watson show. With a little under a minute remaining. And still with enough composure to sort that ribbon out on the run. Well, As a male, I feel quite useless now. Balls in readiness. Scores the tries, kicks the conversions, takes the restarts. Mixes it up. They come to the southern stand just to get the ball in the eyes or in the sun. It's a tough old kick off the take when the ball is up nice and high there. You can just see those shadows, how difficult it is to see a restart from that angle. Yeah, they managed to rumble from one side of the field to the other. DKI Jakarta. Briars though, they know what's happening. There's been a stoppage over there by the referee. As the assistant ref approaches to give his input. Hang on, it's a hand's just casually gone into the pocket, and the big old slice of cheese has been shown to the Briars, so they're down to 6. Let's have a look and see what the problem was here. Oh, fended off. Maybe this tackle was a little bit high, was it? Well, hard to say. Mind you, I am at distance. DKI Jakarta. Short ball. Short play. Close contact stuff. Yeah, they don't mind that. Pick and go, pick and go, pick and go all the way to the line. It works. It's still rugby. Gives it the big don't argue. Gets a bit of speed up. Goes for the line. That's a try. And a popular try as well. And well, rugby probably just taking a wee rest as well, to be perfectly honest. As both players play on the ground, somewhat exhausted. Been a long weekend. Been a lot of running. If you're a player. Conversion not quite on the mark. 14 points to 5. Briars Rugby leading DKI Jakarta as the halftime break ticks over. Coach Lennon in there offering the words of advice, experience, wisdom, calmingness, other things. Let's take a look at the scoring action now. Wait for it. There she is. Watson shows it and then just blows right by the opposition. Down for try number 1. Briars lead 5-0. Then shows it again. This time with a little bit of footwork. Well finished. 14-0 for Briars Rugby, but DKI Jakarta decided to get agricultural and just take the short route to the line. They found it, and they take 5 points into the half with them. So an important score before the half. If DKI Jakarta can come out of the half with a second score, then the fox is firmly amongst the pigeons, or the chickens, or whatever bird you like. Referee blows time on. It's DKI Jakarta playing from left to right on your screen with distinctive orange jersey. Released by Briars. Trying to keep it along. Good work there by Watson to secure the ball. referee not happy with the approaches of the Indonesians on that occasion. So Lauren Lowe, short ball off to Bridie Searle. Now straight through goes Georgia Hughes. Georgia Hughes draws in 5 or 6 of them. There's only 7 out there, so there's got to be space. And the Brumbies just can't, or the Briars just can't quite find the space yet. Although I might speak too early. Great tackle. Sensational bit of defence from the Jakarta team. Look at them come forward, and you don't have any time to think if someone in the DKI Jakarta jersey is chasing you. They're not asking to tackle you, they're just going to do it. So somehow the DKI Jakarta team has scrambled their way out of trouble, and I think maybe to the surprise of the Briars girls, they found themselves getting knocked over left, right and centre there for a second. So, short side, have another wee look, there's nothing doing. So, they're forced to move the ball. Oh, great work from Keisha Lotoa New as the Briars get down and get busy on attack one more time. Close, very close. What about that one, ref? Try time it is for Lauren Lowe. And she brings up the 3rd try for Briars as they just hammered away at the opposition line. Watson will get a crack at the try line from there, but that's just lobbed back in. That's after a series of phases and short proximity to the line, and eventually Lowe was on hand to score the try. Watson now with the conversion attempt. 4 and a bit minutes. 4 minutes and change, in fact, left in this game. At 19 points to 5. Well, are they safe? Who knows? Who's ever really safe? These questions and more will be answered in the next 4 minutes. Coming up, it's super final. The Borneo Eagles playing New Zealand Cavaliers after a sensational semi-final against Briars Rugby, the men's version. And here are the ladies. Thundering down, bearing down, all guns blazing on this DKI Jakarta team. They show the sideline once more. And here's a go down the far touchline in front of the Eagles' nest. Ultimately grabbed and driven into touch. It will be a line-out restart. I think it was Watson getting across and making the covering tackle. Had an outstanding performance so far in this game. As Coach Lannon brings the changes. Off the bench they come. So some fresh legs for Briars Rugby. Off the top. And straight at DKI Jakarta's defensive line. Becky Kilmack rolling up to contact. Here's Lotoa New on the outside. Goes Hughes and Georgia Hughes. Takes a high five from Would rather take a couple of deep breaths, maybe a bit of oxygen with it. Lotoa Neil offloads, and Georgia Hughes has still got a bit of work to do. Quite a bit of work to do. But that's work well done. Top try for Briars. 24 points to 5. They lead with the kick to come, and only a minute 20 left on the clock. So a pleasing performance it would seem for Briars Rugby. As the conversion attempt, well, it ends up not too far from where it should have gone. Just didn't go there the right way. 24 points to 5, less than a minute to play. Briars with the restart. Is there another try left in the visitors as they use the wind to knock it down range? DKI Jakarta. Big defence early on. That's a big first contact. Didn't roll away. Maybe a little bit of advice. Accidentally falling from the mouth of one of the Brumbies, or one of the Briars girls.
15 seconds, Keisha, 15 seconds. Welcome, mate.
DKI Jakarta. Now the kick and chase. Who's going to pick that up? Is secured by Briars. There's a penalty to be had. Referee playing an advantage for the Indonesians. Straight up the front channel they go.
Go, Keisha, work now. Grab it, grab it, grab it.
And
Grab it.
not releasing is the call. There's the touch. It's into touch. The referee singles. That's time. And it's a win.
The match has ended with the score 24 for Briars and 5 for Jakarta, Indonesia. Next up,
Briars in the bowl final of the 2024
versus Belgium.
Borneo Sevens. So a bit of silverware to accompany them on the plane on the way home. Congratulations, Briars Rugby. They come, they played, they were successful. Great touring side. Always a treat to have Briars ladies part of proceedings. Here's a great play by Tyler Watson. She really was player of the match. First try. Second try for Watson wasn't too much different. Same setup again, just that final jink in the end. Plus the 2 conversions left with 14 points at the end of the first half. DKI Jakarta, not to be outdone, found their way to the line in a powerful effort. Went to the half at 14-5 on the break. Lotoa Nui. Offloads to Georgia Hughes. She brings home the bacon. As Briars Rugby take out the bowl at the 19th Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. It's as simple as that.
DKI Jakarta, Indonesia.
So, a quick presentation for the team from Jakarta as they come up to kiss hands and shake babies. I mean, shake hands and kiss babies, or just to get medals.
Presented by Mr. Kakamon, Expo of Asia Rugby, President of Uzbekistan Rugby.
So, something to take home and hang on the fridge door. Congratulations, DK Jakarta. Something for the backroom staff as well. Well played.
And to the winners of the bowl division, the bowl playing the bowl.
And here they come.
Briars, Australia.
You heard the announcer, Briars, Australia. Bowl winners in 2024 at the 19th Borneo Sevens. Tyler Watson leads them on stage. I'll shake hands with you. I'll take that home and put some salt in it, which would be a shame. Here's a medal. Here's a smile. No, the great thing about a bowl is that you can't drink out of it. So it's all smiles. There's Georgia Hughes, try scorer. Thanks very much. Still looks like she's breathing heavy after that 40 or 50 metre sprint. I'm sure it felt like 400 or 500. Bowls champions. Eagles Rugby. Well, congratulations to the players. Manager, Rebecca Klimek, head coach, David Lennon. Tip of that also to Trent Eagle, part of that great effort from Briars. Up next, what about this? Here we go. It's a men's bowl final. DKI Jakarta taking on the Belgian Barbarians. Oh. How is this one going to go? The finals keep on coming here in Sabah and Sandakan. Eagles Rugby Club, home of the Eagles, home of the Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. DKI Jakarta, deceptively strong and powerful, explosive in fact, much more than you'd give them credit for being. The question is, what will be their tactics against the physically bigger Belgians? Although it will have to be questioned whether Belgian Barbarians could go with them. Should it turn into a running game? They could find themselves struggling. I guess we're about to have all questions answered in the men's bowl final for 2024. DKI Jakarta playing from right to left and receiving the kickoff from the Belgian Barbarians. And we're away. Up to their own 10-metre line now. DKI pushing the ball wide. Getting hassled though by the Belgian defence. I see they are stoic in the face of physical contact. The DKI Jakarta boys, as Belgian Barbarians try to take it straight up State Highway number 1 now. It bounces into space. There's a channel open and the Belgian Barbarians got down for the opening score. So, Belgian Barbarians opening the scoring the ball final for men. Some smart work. From the restart now, DKI, Jakarta. Forced into a similar part of the field now. Can they get constructing? They're sort of throttling themselves there. Running sideways across the pitch, not really taking the ball directly at the Barbarians, which is probably understandable. Now they try and turn them inside out. That's a good ball over the top. Thought about pinning his ears back, but felt like he couldn't. Some continuity coming up from Jakarta, and they've got space out here if they can find some wheels. Last pass just doesn't quite stick, and the ball trundles into touch. And that snuffs out the attacking opportunity for DKI Jakarta. It'll be a scrum restart on the far side in front of the referee's tent. Belgian Barbarians with the pudding. They eventually get it to move. Create some space in the middle. Ultimately, he decides to turn it around and head in the right direction. Bazami. With the score. And Belgium now move out. 2 tries to none, 12 points to 0. 3 minutes remaining in the half. Let's have a look. He's taken possession of that early and effectively manufactured a hole for himself to run through. And then, as he lets up on the gas there, it's been a long weekend. Yes, sir. Take 5 of those points. Well done. Conversion attempt out wide. Number 10, Maxime Paquet. And it is he who restarts, kicking deep into the wind. Strong defence by the Belgian Barbarians. Will be feeling confident and in control of this match today. As the boys from Jakarta look to break out again, and they just haven't quite got their heads around that sliding defence. As the Belgian Barbarians happy to show them the outside line, which is leading to the ball carrier cutting down the options pretty rapidly for his outside men. Still, you live and learn. A minute left in this first half. Ball final for the men and the 19th Borneo Sevens. Not straight, which is hard to believe in a game of sevens. Now, the Indonesian side. try and find their way through. They've been here before. Backing off the defensive line may not be the key. Now the kick and chase. Kick and case, and it's a return down the far side, although he can't quite get going. And with less than 20 seconds left in the half, they'll have to get moving on this one if they want it to go. The referee, is he going to call time on and play on? He does. And they're going backwards quicker than they're going forwards at the moment. EKI Jakarta, they need to find someone in some space soon if they can. I wouldn't advise that as a strategy, trying to run over someone. Well, having a look at this, well, it's a fairly strong. He did bend over, and so it was just the haircut that made that look more important than it was. Yellow card for a high shot, shall we say. EKI Jakarta. Still looking for their first score as the half continues. A minute now into referee time. Belgian Barbarians is down to 6. And Jakarta's going to go in for their score. 5 points to 12.
That's a try for DKI Greenest Indonesia.
As we take a look at that, eventually the space is going to come. It is a minute into injury time, and they are a player short. And finally, that's half time. So Jakarta with the conversion now trails the Belgian Barbarians 12 points to 7.
12 to 7. Untuk perlawanan klasifikasi tempat ke-7 dan ke-8 di antara GKI Jakarta dan
Belgian Barbarians
Belgian Barbarians
have been participating fully in this tournament, both on and off the park. So I'll be wanting to make some good memories from here. Mind you, the DKI Jakarta contingent have arrived at the Borneo Sevens, and there's been a lot of rugby in both of the teams, the men and women. As we come back to the scoring highlights, in the end, a long period of pressure built up on the Jakarta team. The Barbarians opened the scoring. And a tremendous finish for a self-created try by Kwazamai. And eventually the Indonesian side got across after one of the Belgian players was dispatched for a period. Down to 6, so they took full advantage of it and made it work. As we return from the break, second half action, bowl final of the 19th Borneo Sevens. A restart by DKI Jakarta sees them with the ball in hand on the northern sideline as they play into the wind. Trying to stay as connected as possible. it is. So, Belgian Barbarians, I would suspect that the tempo of this team to be, well, I won't be cynical and say slow, but I don't think they'll be in any great hurry to make things happen. Should still be at 6 players. They'll still be having the card. Short arm restart, so it hasn't helped as KO Jakarta with the ball. So Barbarians back with 7 players now. And the advantage that DKI were able to make the most of is now finished. That ball slips off the foot and into touch. So the Barbarians from their own 22. Oh, that won't help, and there's no need to drop your bottom lip. Play on's got to be the call, and he's missed the tackle as well. Finally, he gets himself back there, the Belgian player, and gets his hands on. And he may have been penalised for it. I'm not entirely sure. It's time off, according to the referee. And there's a report coming in from the TMA. Now, turned around. I think he's going to call out. No, he's not. Might be going to call out number 5. Instead he won't. It's a penalty to DKI Jakarta and their opportunity. Take another chunk out of the Barbarian lead, if not take the lead themselves. DKI. Really happening out there as they run themselves into trouble and ultimately give up the ball. Well, just lacking that straight running playmaker. The Jakarta side. Playmaker for these guys would make all the difference. Up next, the plate final for women featuring BAC Bears of Singapore and the Eagles Rugby Select. Coming your way at the conclusion of this game. 2.5 minutes left. And now the Belgian Barbarians sail away to the line. Through, well, number 5, who I think I have down as Thomas Robert.
The Eagles just arrived from the Barons to make the score 70.
As we look now, and really unopposed. And he's a bit hit or miss. This is our friend, Mr. Robert. Give penalties just as quickly as he can score tries. High level of enthusiasm though from out wide. The Belgian Barbarian attempt for the conversion not on target. 1:30 left and 17-7 to score. You would just about say they're home and hosed on this one. the Barbarians. Still, you never can tell. We had a minute of extra time, courtesy of the referee in the last half. As that ball bounces harmlessly to touch. And DKI Jakarta will be given what will probably be the final set piece of the game. They need to score the miracle 11-pointer. Not sure if it's been done before. Into the field of play, it bounces, is picked up by the Belgian Barbarians. Yes, he's given the old forehead slap because, well, he's blown it just quietly. It'll be a restart for the Barbarians. They go seeking some space on the other side of the field. There's the wraparound play. I don't think they're going to pick up David Pasquette. If it is indeed, no it's not. He's offloaded just in time to give it to a player that I'm not sure who it is. But look, he's emotional. He's very emotional.
He makes the victory of this match with the score 22-7 to Jakarta.
He's the direction of the air. He's backing himself to make this. Why wouldn't you? There it goes. Wow, that was close, I'm sure. And he scored a try with his blue boots on, so he'd be pretty keen to go again by the look of it. It's an easy game. Can we play 7 more minutes is the call? No. So the restart from the Barbarians, claimed by DKI Jakarta. Looked like it could have gotten the ball carrier into a bit of trouble. They go again. Now they've kicked it away. Ricochets and flies off into touch, and that will be the final whistle as proceedings come to an end in the bowl final, and the Belgian Barbarians, enthusiastic on the field, accomplished off the field.
There you have it, the final results for the 7
highly successful touring outfit.
The Belgian Barbarians overcoming the
Your final score and the men's bowl final of the Borneo Sevens for 2024. Belgian Barbarians 22 defeating DKI Jakarta. And here, ladies and gentlemen, is how they did it. First of all, they worked themselves into a bit of space. This was Kazami, and his try, which was the second for the Belgian Barbarians in that particular half. Then, in extra time, the Indonesians struck one back to make the score 12 points to 7 at half time. After that, the Belgian Barbarians found themselves taking control of the game, and despite it being physically contested, it was in the end kind of one-way traffic. A nice run there by Pasquet. He delivers the goods, and well, I've never seen joy like it, to be honest. That was the bowl final for men.
Coming
Coming your way. The plate final for women. The Bears of BAC Singapore and the Eagles Rugby Select. Here in the world's Greenest Sevens. The 19th Borneo Sevens.
DKI Jakarta diminta untuk sign sponsorship ya.
So just a quick program rundown as we head into the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's the Bears of BAC Rugby in Singapore taking on the Eagles Rugby Select. And the plate final for women's, I should say the plate final for women at the 2024 Borneo Sevens, the 19th tournament of the world's Greenest Sevens.
The plate finals, we've got the Eagles RFC of the Philippines in the blue and white, while the Singapore, Singapore.
So, the women's plate final to be followed by the men's plate final, where Malaysian University will play against the Delhi Hurricanes. That could be a tasty affair. There'll be a third and fourth playoff as Uzbekistan take on Briars. One more chance to see the flyer Karen Mundine. The Women's Cup final will feature the Borneo Flyers taking on Uzbekistan, and the men's final at a roughly 4 will be the Borneo Eagles taking on the Cavaliers. But the action on screen at the moment is all about the rugby select. Lim Niling opens the account. Well, she's knee-high to a grasshopper, this girl. She might have snuck under a tackle on the way through there. I'm telling you, they don't build them any shorter. But away she scampered. And Beverly Lim opens the account for the rugby select. It's converted. Thanks to Katrina Andrews. And we're underway. So, rugby select team with an early score in the bowl final. The Bears. Oh, they've lost it. Now it's been collected by the rugby select. They decide to push it. Here's the try scorer. Finds her way into contact, manages to get rid of the ball well and truly. Andrews delivers the pass, but that's good smothering defence by the Singaporean side. Out wide now, in front of the Eagles' nest, where all the interest is. Now Lim finds Andrews. Ball back on the hard angle. Good, strong, punishing defence by the Bears. Andrews with the chip over the top. Running onto it though are the Eagles Rugby Select. Oh, couldn't quite keep it in hand. That's been lost forward. Well, that could have been something spectacular. Plenty of smiles. Look at it. Just the desperation. And it popped up in a tempting fashion. The rugby ball always will. So, tricky wind to be throwing with at the moment. Bears. They go well though. Dragged down at 2. Not straight will be the call. Well, that's because it's windy, Dad. I mean, ref. Now, as I was saying, at the moment it's tracking to about 10 local time, or 5 I should say, for the men's final. But hang on to your hats for that, ladies and gentlemen. Those last 2 games will be beauties, as the Borneo Eagles are represented in both. The women will play Uzbekistan and the men will play the New Zealand Cavaliers. Eagles Rugby Select. Dragged down, tackled by the BAC Bears from Singapore. Tap and go, not quite from the mark. And so we will return for a restart. Bears with the scrum restart. Swing it away towards the southern stand. Side to side they go, the Bears. Sweeping on it though, the Eagles select just about picked them off. Gone back is the call, and no advantage for the BAC Bears. Scrum restart just outside the 22 midfield. As Limit was, I think, just about got her hands on it again. She pops up all over this place, this kid Lim. What a ripper. Number 7, playing halfback. The Bears run it up to the gain line and they get one round the outside. Now they've got to attack from range. She puts her head down. Number 10 is Angel G. And that's a try. And you've got to admire the way she went after it, got the ball in space, managed to give herself a little bit of a smile. You can pat yourself on the back, Angel, you've done well. Just a little outside. So the Bears trail 5 points to 7. 20 seconds left in the half. Thumbs up to the boss. I suppose we've got to go back and take the restart now, says Angel, and she does. When she got in the clear and realised there was no one to set away, she just put her head down and went for the doctor. Eagles Rugby Select now, ball in hand. Big D from the Bears of Singapore. Trying again to break this Bears defence, but there's plenty to like about it. It's organised, it's committed, it's terribly Singaporean. Just no way through at the moment, it would seem. For the Eagles Rugby Select is Lim. like she was isolated there at one point. Half time. 7 points to 5. It's a close one. And the plate final. BAC Singapore 5. The girls on screen right now. Wearing the magenta. I know my pinks. There's the opening try to Beverly Lim. Now, just the short wheels and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And head down and go. Great score. Opening score. Right under the sticks could mean all the difference. And a bit of a smile for it as well. Now, watch Angel here. Oh, a bit of go behind. Puts the head down and goes to work. The job of running fast. You know, there's always something to do. Great determination, great pitches. All weekend, the production team here have been sending out some fantastic shots. And here's some more of it too. You're really seeing some first class action. Second half of the plate final for women at the 19th Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. I can't believe how green it is.
Between Eagles RFC and BAC Singapore.
Whistle is blown.
To restart.
Andrews with the restart. It's time on. Second half action. The Bears into the thick of it. Into space. The Bears running away from this rugby. Eagles Rugby Select. It's a try. To Verantang. And Verantang, well, had to go from a long way away. They call that one a long-range effort, and it certainly was. Even though she had the wind behind her, they still had plenty to do. Up steps. Pearl Ling for the conversion attempt. It doesn't make it, but the Bears go back in front, 10 points to 7. See how important that conversion kick was before for the Eagles Rugby Select side. One scored, put them back in the game. One scored, put them, well, in front by 2 perhaps. Who knows? The Bears kick off. Eagles Rugby Select, ball in hand. Some contact over there. Andrews set up his first receiver. Gives it. Again. Looks like Lim. And everything at the moment. Couldn't make her way through there. It's number 4. Denio. Pick and go, tap and go. By Samantha T.A. The Bears just loitering around the 22 mark at the moment. Set play being called by the Bears playmaker. Try scorer in the first half. There's the tap. They left her alone. She's got a double. has Angel Joy and the smiles that go with it. Well, an unassuming character most of the time. I don't think she woke up this morning thinking she was going to get a double, but she has. As the Eagles Rugby Select side let her tap the ball, let her carry the ball, and then eventually let her score. And it's a kickable position. I think the two might have gone through. Maybe it didn't. Three tries to unconverted try. 3 minutes left on the clock, as you can see. Here we are in the plate final for women. Now, the Eagles Rugby Select side. Into the action. Still time for the team in blue as Andrews sends it down range. Not the easiest thing to do. It's still quite a stiff wind blowing from east to west, right to left across the field. Well done by the Eagles Rugby Select side at 2. Find a bit of space in the middle of the park. Now they enter full-on attack mode as Lim gets crushed by a big hit. Presents it well though. Good presence of mind under pressure, and the ball comes back through a loose kick to Singapore Bears. TMO has, the assistant referee has a report to make. And this one is going to be a high challenge, which has resulted in a penalty. And the Eagles Rugby Select side tried to get on a roll, but they've wasted the opportunity there as the clock continues to count down. 15 points to 7. The Bears with the ball in hand. And that could be the ball game. I can see the Bears. Oh no, there's an error. It's just what the Eagles Rugby Select side were looking for. Now, they want to get this ball back into play as quickly as they can. Who knows? They might even snatch 2 bites at the cherry here. Miracle number 1 has to be the ball comes out nicely. Miracle 2, a try. That's good enough for me. Oh, great defence. Bodies flying left, right and centre at the moment. The Bears of Singapore into the final 10 seconds, they take it. Jai, the try scorer, had 2 so far in this final. And they're looking to just milk the clock for all it's worth. They're inside referee's time now. That's the hooter. It's been seen, it's been signalled, it's been kicked to touch. And it is full time. The Bears, BAC Singapore, win the plate final for women as they beat the Eagles Rugby Select side 15 points to 7. 3 tries, 1 converted try. The Eagles Rugby selected blue. A composite side, they've come together. Made their way through to a final. Let's have a look at the opening try by Beverly Lim. Swept onto the ball from nowhere, and in the end, left them all grasping.
Right, ladies,
Angel Jai had to score one herself. She just put her head down, running into the wind. And that was worth the run. But she wasn't finished there. Then, just when they needed it, the BAC Bears got the ball out to number 7, Farron Tan. And Tan led the charge from a long way away. The clincher, Jai again, making her way into the try zone. 2 tries for Jai and the silverware for the BAC Bears. Congratulations, ladies. That was a bit of fun. The big show keeps on rolling. Up next, it's the plate final for men. And this matchup in and of itself will be quite interesting to see. There's pictures now of the Eagles select side receiving their medals, beaten finalists. Good stuff. Beverly Lim, the try scorer. She stepped for the big smile in the middle. Congratulations, coach. Well played. So, medals for the Eagles Rugby Select side, and they look chuffed. Well done. Big smiles. Nothing like hanging out with the team for the weekend. They've done well. Well done, ladies. And a finals appearance for the Eagles Select Rugby side. And now the winners of the plate final for women at the 2024 Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. Here they come now, up in front of the Eagles' nest. The Bears, Singapore BAC. 2 tries in the final for Jai. Didn't she do well?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next will be the black final for man between Malaysia Uni versus India Delhi Hurricanes.
Picture time with the champions. They pick up their plate, which looks like you could put a bit of liquid in there, so it's not entirely useless. Oh, jest. There they are, BAC Singapore, the Bears. And if you go down to the park today, you're in for a big surprise. Congratulations, the Bears. Up now, plate final for men. Malaysian University taking on the Delhi Hurricanes. And this game will be full of intrigue also. Referee Douglas Danapol leads out the two sides. And in their very slick looking red strip, the Delhi Hurricanes make their way out onto the park. Malaysian University and the mainly black and yellow strip. Great shots from the drone overhead, showing just how fantastic this facility is. As we get ready for the next final, plate final, at the conclusion of this, it'll be the men's third and fourth playoff between Uzbekistan and Briars Rugby before we have the two main finals of the day. Referee Danapol, he likes the look of that. Everybody's ready. He's ready. The teams are ready. I'm ready. And that's what's important. Tap backwards. And immediately they come from further back than they probably wanted to, the Malaysian students. But they do have the ability to run. They are athletic. It'll be interesting to see who puts in the better defensive effort in this final. But in terms of attack, both of these teams can sting you. The kick pass out wide. And it's brought back by the referee. In fact, it's a penalty for offside to the Delhi Hurricanes. And they've asked for the scrum restart. Now they've got some tremendous strike players, have the Delhi Hurricanes. Be on the lookout for number 11, Prince Khatri. Stepping on the outside, well, hard one to pick up. It's great defence though, and deep in the corner by Malaysian University. They had the question asked of them, and they stood up to it. But there's a tap and go. The Hurricanes for the line. Well, that was abrasive stuff, but eventually the Hurricanes do get there through AJ, and there will be a kick and goal from that 5-0. The Delhi Hurricanes, they lead with only a minute and a half off the clock. Let's have a look here. The referee has blown that up. Now they've taken it quickly from the mark. That was well done. The first challenge resisted, great defence, but RJ, he was there, no worries. There's the conversion attempt. There was not enough wind to bring it back round. 5-0 is the score. In our men's plate final. Borneo with the restart. Comes off the chest of the Malaysian University player. Now they scramble over it again. Taken away by number 11. Hamidon. And they strike back immediately. Malaysian University. Well, he's been doing the damage for the students all weekend. And there may not be a better try to score than the one that he just has. Let's take a look at it. Ball goes loose, sits up nicely for the run on. And look at that. Number 11 crosses. Hamidon. From the restart now. Delhi Hurricanes. It's all even at 5-all. Look confident on the ball now, don't they? They finished the last game full of confidence. Once they'd cracked the code and realised that they could move the ball around to great effect, you can see them really growing confidence, the Delhi Hurricanes. There is Prince Country. He's been pinged for not releasing. Malaysian University's now just edging into the 22. They look down the far side. That's the northern touchline there, just behind them. Start, stop, play. Can't quite keep it in, and potentially a wasted opportunity for Malaysian Universities. Just a little bit more composure. They might have found an opportunity and popped open for them. They will get the loose head and feed though. No, they won't. Yes, they will. No, they won't. Yes, they will. Line out restart. Taken well by the students. Not straight was the call. And so we'll be down to a scrum restart. As the time slowly ticks through. 5-0 is the score. Well, we assumed that this might be a tasty matchup, and guess what? These are two well-matched sides. Two very well-matched sides. Hussain, back between the legs, clever play by the Hurricanes. They tried to force it wide. Is that what they want to do? Country, he's tipped up as the ball went forward, and some pretty aggressive defence at the halftime hooter earns a final play for the Malaysian University side. They take the scrum head and feed right in front of this Delhi Hurricanes goal line. Just the positioning of the players now. They'll have to hold it here if they can. You can sense the push coming. That's well taken. To the drone shot we go. Just to work around, they've left it behind. There'll be no time for anything else. As referee Danapol calls half-time, and it's 5-all. And this plate final for men at the 19th. Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. And it's a tight one. 5-all, you can see it there. Scoring highlights. Well, first of all, the Delhi Hurricanes one attempt turns into a follow-up. RJ was there to scoop it up, and then all of a sudden, Malaysian University's ran onto a loose ball through Hamadan. And there was no stopping him on the way to the line. One try apiece as we taken shots of this enthusiastic crowd. They've been slowly building up for the final all day. It's been hot, it's been windy,
It's good to see the crowd there.
it's sunny.
Anda
As we
sekalian,
go inside,
astaga sebelah sana. Apa kabar?
the huddle now.
Second half, kita do sama benda yang defense. Sebab apa? Winger takkan bola. Sebab apa? Kita duk tutup.
Betul.
Kasih dia masuk alam, kita go for jacker.
Bagi dia
So,
masuk
tak apa. Tak apa, kita put some effort sikit, naik, dia masuk alam, jacker, go for jacker.
Dia masuk tak ada apa-apa, baik. Dia masuk memang tak ada apa-apa. Dia naik.
Kita naik, kita check. Bawah ni.
Well, you can't argue with that.
Ni dia masuk, dia benyai gila babi.
Moist.
1, 2, 3, go.
One time for the boys. The students deep in the huddle with Malaysian University. Great shot. Good action. Feel the vibe. Back for a start of play. 7 minutes left on the clock. 5 all the scores.
Right, 7 more minutes of action for the quarterfinals. We now have the
And one fairly consistent at the back of Malaysian universities at the moment. Will they be willing to use it? It'd be a mug not to. It's got to be worth 5 points. And they're underway. And they do. They go a little bit longer and it runs and it tumbles into touch. So they'll restart back on the halfway line. That probably is a fair indication of just how stiff that breeze is. May not feel as strong as it is at ground level, but once you get it up above the height of the stands, it is shifting in at quite a rate. Borneo restarts the game. The Delhi Hurricanes, ball in hand, up to the halfway line and over it. But they lose the ball. Perhaps illegally. No, over here says referee Dana Paul. That's the mark right there. So, the Hurricanes looking for someone out wide. No one out wide. Just not quite coming together for the Delhi Hurricanes as they would like. You sort of get a sense that they've lost a little bit of the confidence they had. Some would call it momentum. I don't think it'd be terribly hard to come back. They can string 2 or 3 good passes together. They become quite formidable running forward. Malaysia University with a difficult job of feeding the line out. Stolen by the Delhi Hurricanes and they wind it nice and wide. Cut tree has a look on the outside ball, plenty of space. Now they're on attack. Now there's something for the Malaysian students to worry about, but great defence. They've got to keep it coming if they can. The Delhi Hurricanes, they do have players, but tenacious D from Malaysian universities. They're going to have to bring the man down. Now they're only within 3 or 4 metres. The Hurricanes, the students will have to work hard. They've been stepped. He slipped them beautifully. Number 11, Prince Country. And as we mentioned, once they get going forward, they look pretty good. It almost came unstuck in the middle, but in the end, Country was on hand to cool things down. This is a fantastic run. Sets up the win, or sets up the score, I should say. And then the Malaysian defenders fatigued, overcommitting, leaving a big gap on the inside. And the Delhi Hurricanes lead by 5. 3.5 remaining in the plate final. There's only a converted try in this. Malaysian University's not out of this at all. But they'll have to get some ball and they'll have to be consistent with it. Who will get their tails up here? You can bet your bottom dollar that the Delhi Hurricanes will be firing on all cylinders, but it'll be a restart back on halfway. So, look at the urgency now on the Malaysian students. The chip and chase. He goes round the corner. It is now a foot race. Look at him go. Oh, it's a touch. It goes. Dead ball. That'll be up to the referee as to where this goes down. Call of time off. Great shots from the drone to show that action overhead. Let's have a look at this now. Two players absolutely rocketing after this, and it was the boot on ball that did the job. Well, they've got the three wise men on the field, imparting wisdom upon each other. It's pretty obvious there was a well-timed toe, and that got rid of the ball from about there. So normality has resumed. Malaysian University attacking scrum. Tries to sneak through the gap. He can't get through, but he can get the ball. Right, can they calm it down and find a runner out here? Here it is, well placed. Short side, they look good for a second. What about this? What about that? They've worked their way back into contention with a little over a minute and a half to play in this plate final. Well, talk about ebb and flow. As they looked one way and then went back the other. And what do you know? Hamadan again. He's the man that knows his way to the line and over it. Conversion attempt from out wide is unsuccessful, so we're back to 10 all the scores with a minute remaining. Real edge of your seat type action here at the plate final for men in Borneo. The high restart. It bounces dangerously for the Delhi Hurricanes. Eventually secured. Now they begin the long task of rumbling it up. But the important thing is they've got possession and they've got The clock's about to hit 0 and they breach the gap. Now it's about desperation defence. Now it's about pride in the line. Now it's about going for the championship. It's a try right on the death to the Delhi Hurricanes. Oh, they wouldn't give up. Great sportsmanship on screen. What a game. Just for the plate final. Both of these sides of Leonard all hang out.
Oh my God, that's it. Did you see that? That's it.
Chased and they chased and they chased again.
We were out of time.
And never before has a jersey manufacturer looked so good. They had him by the tails, the jersey wouldn't give, and away he runs. A fine try by the Delhi Hurricanes. It started from in front of their own line. It was a must play, it was a must-have play, a clutch play. There's the conversion, and that's the full-time whistle. The Delhi Hurricanes triumphant, 17 points to 10, and a nail-biter against the Malaysian University team. Well played both sides. Good excitement. Oh, I love it.
Delhi.
10 points to 17, the final score. The Delhi Hurricanes will get themselves a bit of luggage to take on the plane with them as we look at the scoring highlights. Ahmad Hamadan, I should say, was a huge factor in the game for the Malaysian students, as was Country, as was RJ. Here he is again. Hamadan, and they were tracking along competitively at the end of the final moments. A breakout. Country, with all the determination in the world, carried it for his side to the try line, and now with his side collects the prize of the plate here in the plate final. Here's the medals for the beaten plate finalists. Malaysian universities. I should say Malaysian University. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Still to come on the live stream, Uzbekistan taking on Briars in the third and fourth playoff for men. Then, into the first of the major finals. Cup final for women featuring the Borneo Flyers. Outstanding all weekend. As we take another look at the Malaysian University plate runners-up. Terrific stuff by Malaysian University. Played some fine rugby, those young men, this weekend. And now, the winners of the plate. They come forward to accept on behalf of the club, the Delhi Hurricanes. And I think, just by the look of it, there's a number of these men who represented India at the Asian Olympic qualifier in Osaka last November. Good to see them plying their trade out here in Borneo. They played some fine rugby. They're a confidence outfit, no doubt. as they grow in experience, they'll also grow in success, I expect. To accept the trophy on behalf of the side, Captain Deepak Kumar Punia, the Delhi Hurricanes. Plate champions here at the 19th Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens. Congratulations, Delhi Hurricanes. Well, the program continues. 3 games to go, including 2 whopper finals. But before we get there, we have this between Uzbekistan and Eagles Rugby of Sydney. They've entertained all weekend long. Have Eagles, Uzbekistan in the green. Well, tradesman-like performance. It is a little bit like the dump truck versus the Ferrari, though, in this game. But we'll see. It's a funny old game, rugby union. And it's a funny old thing, the rugby ball. But still, talent right across the park. Tui Tupo, a man with plenty of flair and skill. So, Uzbekistan
for the kickoff.
To start the match and playing in the green. Bryce and that well-known gold strip. Now Christian Papa sizes up his options and decides after the snap just to ease it through the gears. And the Briars. Click, click, boom. 5-0. Look at the step here, boy. The step and change up too by Papa. Super fleet-footed, beautifully balanced runner. And he has created scoring opportunities right across the weekend, showing some individual brilliance there for his try and the first try of the 3rd and 4th playoff. 3-start, not quite going the distance. And again, that would be an indication of the wind blowing from right to left on your screen. So Uzbekistan bring it down for a tap restart of square one. Turned over by Briars. Williams looked like he had himself in a bit of trouble. Not even. Yeah, Papa. Tui Tupo. Any support there? Releasing, tap and go by Uzbekistan, and taken by number 9, Tui Afiso. Now they spread it out. Mundine, well, that's outstanding. I love it. The 2 thumbs up. Yeah, Kieran Dean able just to keep it in his pocket for now. But Uzbekistan, I won't say it was a cheap shot because he obviously doesn't have that much money. 14-0 for the Briars. I do have to chuckle, I'm sorry. I should be a bit more professional, but that was actually quite funny. The restart now, Briars. They adjust for the windage. Tuitupo nearly gets it back on the slab. Uzbekistan could be pulling the tiger by the tail if the last effort by the defender was anything to go by. I'm not too sure if they want to pull the pin out on this mob though. Things could get, well, messy and certainly get explosive. So, into contact they run. They've done well though from the restart. Good continuity of players taking them down and over the 10-metre line on the Briar side of the pitch. Briar Rugby quite happy though, just to keep their shape, not get overexcited. 10-0 into something for Uzbekistan, who just slowly creep their way forward. Defence is well organised. There's the ball again. Undine almost picked it up and shot away as the referee steps in to restart the game. And Briars will take possession on their own 22. 2.5 minutes on the dial as the first half slips away from Uzbekistan. They trail by 2 converted tries. Changes being made by Fino Makabaka as he brings on some boys off the bench. Now Mundine goes wide again. Centering kick, who's coming onto that is Christian Papa. He'll pass it on. And, well, a giving team's a winning team. Kanisi Vasai Take scores the try. Started by Kieran Mundine, continued by Christian Papa. Centering kick, I don't think they've seen one of these around here since probably the 80s. Papa smiling on the inside. Williams, he decides, I've had a few tries this weekend. Here, you have a big man. And Briars get out to a 3-try lead as Uzbekistan accidentally turn the ball over. Potentially another scoring opportunity here for Briars. Quick look downfield there too, I think. Well, that was messy, and it's a penalty as well. So they tap and go. The try scorer now, they move it on. Williams, Papa on the change around. Now the pass. Tuitupo draws them in. Lee, the big man, makes contact. Papa lays it on out wide. There's Mundine. He's got a bit of room to work in. He'll take both on. And in a hop, skip and a jump. And he's got to watch out for the bloke behind him. Number 9 could find himself in a serious level of trouble if he continues acting in that vein. It'll take more than 2 thumbs up to get him out of trouble. As we take a look, ball goes over. Mundine is, look, there's 2 speeds, fast and faster. And we've seen a glimpse of the faster, and it was awesome. at the half-time break. Bryce Rugby leading Uzbekistan 28 points to 0. They are a cut above at the moment. Second half will be interesting to see if they can continue on in this third, fourth playoff. But let's go back to the start of things. The opening try by Christian Papa. Gets the left foot step down and goes for the change up, and he just leaves them all wondering what happened. That's 5 points. Then, that man Mundine gets around the outside, a little bit of hot dogging, number 9, and he comes back for a second go at it. Thumbs up. Not for long, pal. Papa on to Williams. And that was 3 converted tries by Briars Rugby. My word, they've got some flair, these boys. Now, this is an unfortunate sight. He's been down for a while, this young man. I think they just want to quietly get him up and get him across the field somewhere comfortable. I have a bad feeling his head might have come in contact with a Polynesian somewhere. And that's often the result for most people right across the planet. Shouldn't be feeling bad. So he gets the escort from the pitch. I hope he'll be okay. I'm sure he will be. Medical staff here have been impressive this weekend. Second half action underway as the flag goes out immediately. Challenge in the air and good crunching run by the Uzbekistan player Kahulakolov. Uzbekistan into contact there through Orlan Nazarov, who's the man who's been poking the hive as far as Kieran Mundine's concerned. It's a restart for Uzbekistan. No one's entirely sure exactly what's happening, and ultimately the communication breakdown is right. It's a try. No, sorry, it's a scrum. See how easy it is to get mixed up? Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've got 2 absolute belters on the way. The Women's Cup final, the Borneo Flyers. Itching to see those ladies play again. They have been outstanding all weekend. They will play against Uzbekistan women. And then, in the men's final, it's the Borneo Eagles against the New Zealand Cavaliers. He's back and seemingly in a bit of pain. Potalaka Eki, let's have a look. Oh, something went wrong there, big time. Yeah, it looks like he's affected his joint. I would say it's the rotator cuff on the left shoulder. Then again, I'm no expert. Bit of magic spray. Couple of encouraging words. A reminder that everybody's watching at home, so might as well get on your feet. Pat on the back and away we go. Just like that. Miracle workers. His team mechanics are amazing. Ma'aki, ball in hand. There's opportunity now for Briars. They're down within attacking range. Williams, oh, it doesn't quite go to hand. And into contact. They take it. Tui Piloto on the wraparound. Now they go wide to Papa. He's got a man inside, he's got a man outside. He doesn't use either of them. Tui Tupo goes for the ankle breaker step. Now they manage to fling it wide. Well, it's a little bit untidy. It's a lot untidy, to be honest. As the man slams right through. Well, it looked like it was going backwards and going nowhere at all. But they simply straightened the ship up and put the power down. And J.R. Sakira, I haven't seen a lot of him really this weekend. He's done well here from half an opportunity. He's just gone on it and gone for gold. Briars Rugby now out to a 35-0 lead. Fair to say it's unassailable at this point in time. But down in the club rooms, we'll be milking this for every second it's worth. Uzbekistan, they won't be forgetting the name of your club for a long time. So there'll be a penalty there. Clumsy challenge from Jaya Sakira and a yellow card. So a period of reflection on the plastic chair as Uzbekistan find themselves in a bit of trouble, going backwards fast. Tui Piloto, Tui Tupo, I should say. Big man on big man. This is some superior jersey work. Must be a torpedo jersey. Well, the try scorer from the first half, who was beside Taki, almost pinched it out a bit here there. Now, Briars Rugby is going to have to try and cover their line, and running straight at these guys is not going to be the best option for Uzbekistan. They'll be eating that up all day. They'll have to find something a bit more creative than that if they can. That's a good run. So down to the 22 they go. Gee whiz, they are strong. The Uzbekistan players, aren't they? They are powerful. They love to rumble it. Down to the Briar 22, 40 seconds or less left on the clock. Looks like a bit of skullduggery going on there on the ball. They don't quite work it out of the hands. Defence cannot hold though. Good tackle in front of the sticks by Tui Tupo. He's going to have to cover over there if he can. He can't. And Uzbekistan, and the final seconds of the game, register a score 35-5 with a kick to come. And as Uzbekistan have found out, it's a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll. Finally, they find a gap though. Tuipupe, he knew it was coming, but I've seen him more committed. The final hooter goes as Uzbekistan bow their heads to Briars Rugby from Sydney in the third and fourth playoff for men here at the 19th Borneo Sevens. Take a bronze for the boys in gold. And a couple of big thumbs up for the guys in green. Let's go back and review some of the scoring action. Started so smoothly, started so pretty for Briars Rugby. Christian Papa trundles one in from halfway. The centering kick from Kieran Mundine, gathered by Papa, carried on by Williams, for ultimately Mulsai Thiki to score. Then J.R. Sakira doing it all on his own. Well, not quite, but that's a great finish. And the Brumbies, they ran away with it. It wasn't until the final breath of the game where Uzbekistan earned the right to go over the try line for 5 points. And that's how things ended at 35 points to 5. We move along. Up next, stand by for action. This one is going to be great. They have been entertaining all weekend. The Borneo Flyers. Look at the lineup of names. Just absolutely fascinating. And on the bench, the Borneo Flyers with so much talent. When they come out of the box, Uzbekistan better be ready, because they're going to get the full force of the Eagles Rugby Club swooping down on them. Uzbekistan. Look happy to be there. That is the final, of course, the cup final. The first of two. And in that brilliant white strip, the Borneo Flyers. And the mean money green, Uzbekistan, as we fly it in. That's the eagle eye view. Batsaya Bunrak, the Thai international, legendary Thai women's player, to kick off for the Borneo Flyers as we get ready for the 19th Women's Cup final in Borneo, and already half an error by Uzbekistan, and you can't do that against a side the calibre of the Borneo Flyers. So the Flyers now, they swing it back down the southern touchline. Good attacking opportunity still for the Flyers. They move the ball around. Look to go wide. Bunrak almost running herself into space. Now it's time for the ball to do the work. Back into midships they come. penalty not rolling away. Should be a fairly quick tap, I would think. Tap and go by Turua Queedley. And it's a try for the Flyers. They open their account with 5.5 minutes remaining on the half. 5-0, kick to come. It's just the defence opens up nicely in the end. Some build-up work there originally, but too much pressure, and it all came from that early error from the restart. Bonrak's conversion attempt not quite on target, so the Flyers out to 5. And Uzbekistan straight away on the chase. The first of 2 great finals here at the world's Greenest Sevens. The Borneo Sevens for 2024. Bonrak using that win, trying to. Bounces down, bounces out. They'll take it back for a restart on halfway Uzbekistan. And we're away. Down in front of the Eagles' nest, they try to take things. Line from the Flyers, fairly steady, keen to show their shape. It's drawing the pressure up. That's, well, Joy Mill. It's a big tackle. Now the turnover. Tyler, Nick Cavell with the try number 2 for the Borneo Flyers. Just manages to get the ball around and in a bit of space. And a straight cruise to the line. The Flyers up by 2 with the kick to come. There's some discussions here with the referee. It's hard to say. Well, just a moment. Could be hold all tickets. No try. Oh no, time on. Very good. Thank you. The on off from Bornrak. Well, difficult one to kick. I mean, those poles, they're not very big. And when you're at that distance, they're even smaller. So to hit it's a major achievement. We'll put that one down to skill. 12-0 the score as the Flyers lead Uzbekistan, and the sun begins to set. Oh, the Flyers! Fly with me, come fly, let's fly away. Right from the kickoff. Ah, they're an excitement machine. Well, the replay will show it all. There it is, right from the kickoff, right into the breadbasket. And away we go. Oh, you dream about that. If only all kickoffs went like that, life would be easy. Look at the fan, look at the pace, look at the grin. Ha ha! Love it when a plan comes together. Well, no surprise that it was the Monstrate. But Bunak, and she might have dialed in the wind here perfectly, so we'll see what happens this time. A little bit deeper, that's got Uzbekistan in 6s and 7s, which is hard because there's only 7 of them out there on 13. Uzbekistan now trying to fire way around. Potentially there's a way through. Possibly a way over. The Borneo Flyers. They fly up in defence. Still going with the ball though, Uzbekistan. Now on referee's time. First half has concluded, you heard the hooter. 19 points to 0. The Flyers sweep forward on defence. Uzbekistan looking for any room in particular. They lose the ball. Tapped out of the possession. It's an advantage. Oh, the crowd love it. And they love the crowd. Oh, it's good fun this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. 19 points to 9. The Borneo Flyers lead Uzbekistan as we head into half time of the Women's Cup final. Up next. Don't touch that dial, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Borneo Eagles taking on the New Zealand Cavaliers in the Men's Cup final as we look at the scoring action from the first half of the Women's Cup final. To Quidley with her try, and look at this defence as they take the ball off her as well. And bringing it on home was Tyler Nankivel. Joy Mill scored her try from the Bunrak kick-off. Caught by Paliafunga, who was a bona fide superstar. It won't be long until you're seeing Paliafunga on billboards right around the planet. Well, smiles on the faces of the Borneo Flyers, and well they should be. They're playing some fine sevens. They should be enjoying themselves. They should be having a fine old time. So, Uzbekistan with the second half start. Taken and moved. Oh, and almost intercepted. Lost forward. Knocked down was the call, perhaps. Time on. So, from a tap start in front of their sticks. Flyers pushing it out towards Faliafunga, and here's probably why. This is why she's going to go on billboards. They're going to be the big ones, the 6x9s. That's a try for the Flyers. And didn't they love it right around the ground? No, you kick it. No, you kick it. slots it through. And the dominance of the Flyers continues. 26 points to 0. 5.5 minutes to go. Which is just fine by me because I love watching these ladies play footy. They go great. They go great guns. Bunrak. The restart. High, wide and handsome and out towards the 10-metre line. It was played at by Uzbekistan. But it didn't quite travel the distance. Wasn't far off though. To be absolutely honest, monstrous kick too. So, Uzbekistan. Now, in front of the Eagles' nest. And they roll her into touch. No, they can't. No, they don't. So it's still there for Uzbekistan. They need to find some way of using it. There's a bit of trouble. That is trouble. They've been pinged for offside. They will come flooding through on the ball too. The Flyers, they have well and truly got their tails up. Strong run by Uzbekistan. Out towards the sideline. Faliafunga's got it covered up. Well, they met in the collision in the end. McCruck makes the tackle. More tackles coming from the Flyers as they just make the tackles count. They stay disciplined and wait for their opportunity to get on the ball. That's a big driving tackle. By Turua Quidley. Coming off the back foot. It looks like it's been taken away by the Flyers. That's some superb work by Divine Joy Mill. Now Bubarak feeds the outside, stays in contact. Could have been a foot and touch there, I think, and yes, there was. So only a few inches in it. Flyers now inside 3 minutes. Just about smell the silverware, I think. Up next in a couple of minutes' time here at the Borneo Sevens for 2024, the 19th Cup Final. Great take by Bunrak. Intercepted by Faliafunga. Well, gotta love it. They know we've done something wrong. Here's the tackle by Faliafunga. Joymill just adding the pressure on the outside of the ruck. First in line to get the ball and takes it. Secures it. Gets rid of the opposition player quite aggressively. Faliafunga now. Can they loosen the ball up here at all? Can they get it to some space? Will they find someone to take it to the try line? Oh, they find someone all right. Number 7, Shania Baduk. Gets the ball, great pass to Rua Quidley. Moves it on, and Shania Baduk scores one for the Flyers. 31 points to 0. 2 minutes and change remaining in this Women's Cup Final. Make that 33-0. Bunrak. Conversion, Uzbekistan. Heads will be spinning after this, 33 points to 0. Well, they've been classy all week going long, but they've really made it click in the final, which they'll be pleased about. Bunrak's restart. Not going to 10, but Uzbekistan played in it, so it's play on. Good step towards 0 and 10 metre line penalty. They'll backheel pretty quickly, as they do. Uzbekistan bring it towards the southern stand, and here the crowd come into action. They love a bit of the old crash bang wallop down the southern touchline, all right. Don't worry about that. Now Uzbekistan from the midfield, running into the jaws of the flyer defence. Faliafunga's wing. Not a lot of purchase out there for the attackers. Here's another penalty. 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock now. Uzbekistan seeking their first score. Oh, look out for that one. So well, hang on a minute. Who is the spark warrior? Henrietta David at number 14 is a public menace. Flying out of the line like a heat seeker. She's a weapon of mass destruction. Is number 14 for the Flyers. Henrietta David. Good heavens. Well, I don't know if someone said something to her to make her fire up. I wouldn't want to meet her in a dark alley. She has come out like a raging inferno. Oh, that's a good tackle too by Uzbekistan. Well held though by the Flyers. Talk about taking the player there. Well, hang on a minute. What did I tell you? Henrietta David, they'll try and drag it down from behind, they do. She offloads to Faliafunga. Slam dunks the ball. It's 38-0. And Henrietta David did it all but score the try. Take a look at it again. It's come to it. It's opened up, and away she goes. Now, she just starts to tie up a little bit here. In fact, a lot. Fine tackle from behind too. But in the end, the presence of mind to find the player coming on. And it is full time. You heard the response from the crowd. It's a win to the Borneo Flyers. Oh, they've flown high this weekend. Outstanding to watch, entertaining. Plenty of action, plenty of scoring. Gee, it's been fun. The winners of the cup final, the women's side of the draw, the Borneo Flyers. And let's just take a look at how some of it was done. And Kivell in with her first try. Then Divine Joymill from the kickoff. Possibly the best reaction I've seen this weekend. Then Tarua Quigley on to Paduk. And there's a very popular try. Henrietta David arrived on the scene and immediately made an impact. Couldn't quite take it all the way, but laid it up beautifully for Faliafunga, and that was the final score. Not enough room in this coffin for any more nails. The Borneo Flyers winners in 2024 in the world's greenest sevens, the Borneo Sevens. Stand by now for the 19th Cup Final. Live and direct from the Eagles Rugby Club, Sandakan, Borneo. Two sides, two classy sides, as the sun begins to set on this paradise. And we have got a final to play for. There it is. The trophy. There are the two teams in the white. The Borneo Eagles playing at home in front of their crowd, in front of their Eagles nest. On the other side of the 50-metre line, the New Zealand Cavaliers, as we go into the huddle with the Borneo Eagles. And the Cavaliers have got a big job ahead of them. I know they've got a classy outfit, there's no doubt about that. But finals footy, well, it's something else, isn't it? We're underway in the 2024 final of the Borneo Sevens, the 19th Cup Final, the world's greenest sevens. A ball up to Preston. Preston can't get away from Featherston. And the Cavaliers reassemble their defence just short of the halfway. It's a breakthrough by ZZ. ZZ tries to get to the line. He finds support, and it's the Eagles. They touch down. Tama Anderson in concert with ZZ. 5-0, and the Cavaliers find themselves in arrears within the first 60 seconds. The change up and step by ZZ, it's electrifying. And even though Lennox tried to drag him down in the end, the ball did all it needed to do. Anderson finding the line, and ZZ from out wide. Can't make it sit. 5-0 the score as the Borneo Eagles score first. How important will that be? We will find out. Only 5 minutes 30 remaining on the clock. Preston restarts out towards the Eagles' nest. It's been lost forward by the Cavaliers. Didn't go the 10 is the call. So the Cavaliers now looking to put Vi in space. Kitiana Vi almost through the line. Saker, they swing it on. Ormond, Lewis Ormond releases, lays it back beautifully. Now Lennox finds Saker. There's the cross up in midfield. Has he got anyone else coming through? He doesn't need him. Cody Nordstrom. And the Cavaliers construct their first try right under the black dot. Some hard yards done by Lewis Ormond. Saker and Nordstrom connecting well in the midfield. And it's 5-5 with the kick to come. So Faimaka knocks it down. As he sets up the restart, and the Cavaliers assume the lead 7 points to 5. ZZ under it, and he's taken by Saker and a ball and all tackle. Lennox trying to make it happen. You can't come in from the angle. Cody Nordstrom penalised, and the Borneo Eagles with the tap and go. Restart. Luaki into contact on Vi. Now they're trying to get the ball loose if they can, and they do. ZZ releases it. Preston chips it over the top for Anderson. It'll bounce crooked, it'll bounce weird, and that's just the way the rugby ball operates. Into touch, unclaimed. And a turnover as the Cavaliers will take the line out throw right in front of the Eagles' nest on halfway. But as you can see, plenty of wind in the environment. They'll be creating all sorts of trouble. The walk-in arrangement by the Cavaliers. Featherstone looks to be the target. They take him. Lennox, Nordstrom, Saker, Marker, not held. Puts the shimmy on. Almost sneaks through. Now they decide to go back towards the northern stand. Ormond. He looks like a handful. Featherstone also. They're moving the ball beautifully at the moment, the New Zealand Cavaliers. Saker angles back in. He's beaten them all. Henry Saker, and it's 2 tries now for the Cavaliers, and that was beautifully worked. One side of the pitch to the other, and they're using the full width of the pitch. The full width of the pitch, I should say. Nordstrom, Saker brings it back hard on the angle. Preston and ZZ, they missed their opportunities to shut that down. And it's out to 12-5 with the kick to come. So, the man they call the big boss, Mr. Valentine, speaking to the Right Honourable Hannah Yo, the Minister of Youth and Sports, here to keep a close eye on proceedings, which is good to see. I'm sure she'll be having a fantastic time here. Plenty of youth, plenty of sport. Well, it's one thing to come to work, it's another thing to lose your strides in the process. But it does happen. So, a blowout there for the Eagles. You saw the player pull up short. Preston taps it ahead. Preston regathers. He sidesteps Featherstone. He goes in on his own. That's a 5-pointer. It's kickable. We could be all drawn up going into the half. Well, well, well. What about that one? Right down to the bell it goes. As we watch the ball out from the big man as he blows a calf by the looks of it. Promoted by Anderson. Towed on by Preston. And he did Featherstone cold. There's a conversion. It's 12-all. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to where we started. I told you this was going to be a belter. The 19th Cup final at the 2024 Borneo Sevens, the world's greenest sevens, and green means it's go. It's go time, baby. At at the half-time break. 12 points all. The Eagles and the NZ Cavaliers. Into the huddle we go. Brad Meeker, former All Black, offering words of wisdom as we take a look at the opening score by ZZ. He breaks through and he establishes the run for Tama Anderson, who's on hand to finish well. Then some great work between Saker and Nordstrom as these two combine well for the Cavaliers. They do it again. And the second try for the Cavs, this time Saker, the benefactor, as he comes in. Couple of lazy tackles there. Preston, he misses. And that's unfortunate, but it wouldn't be the last we'd see of Preston as he features off the end of a brilliant kick from Anderson, and he still had plenty to do. But poor old Rhodes Featherston, he'll be having nightmares about that one, because he was done cold. Rolled, bowled and rissoled, as they say down south. Fantastic images coming from the drone. As we prepare now, it's the second half underway in the 19th Cup final from the Borneo Sevens. Reni IE moves into action. What a name to bring off the bench. Just when things are getting tight, you bring on the main man. Reni IE. Now, Lewis Orman, he goes into contact. Lennox fires it to Saker. IE to the line. Lays it up beautifully. Couldn't quite come through and step clear was Marker. They bobble it around a bit and they seek the safety of the mid-third. Running hard, it looks like Lennox, I think. Callers off the feed, it's 12 all. Well, this one could go right down to the wire. The chip and chase. Now, that's not a bad idea if things like that can happen, and there's a penalty right in front of the sticks. Well, that's a smart bit of play by the youngster wearing the 20 shirt. Mukti, he has put the Borneo Eagles right on the front foot. Saker goes in. He tries to take the ball. Not releasing's the call, so some fine work by Henry Saker saves the day for the New Zealand Cavaliers. Some sharp thinking there. Tap and go. Now, are they going to have a crack at trying to set something up, or they'll just go for the line? Cam Church says, I'll tell you what, I'll take it up to the 22 and you work the rest out for yourselves. Some hands in the middle there, and, well, he's a likely looking character, isn't he? IE to Orman, the back flip. Preston gets involved in the tackle. Lennox, short ball, Saker. Saker finds Marker. Marker finds the angle. Marker finds the try line. Marker. 17-12 with the kick to come. So far, Marker hands off to Reni IE. Let's take a look at this one. Beautifully into space, Lennox to Saker. And that ball just weighted perfectly enough for Marker to change directions on the catch. Wrong foot the defence as he scythes his way to the line. Irene, well, you won't miss them from there. World Rugby Player of the Year 2004-5. And have a look at your calendars. It's 2024. They said he was special. They had no idea. Irene. Any sort of advantage being played? No. So the Eagles trailing by 7, but it means nothing with 3 minutes to go. Stanley Stephen. Preston on. Now they're going to try them on the outside. It's not happening. The Eagles soaring across the field. Doyle tries to pick up Luaki. Luaki tries to take on Vi. That's not happening. Now they press up. They miss into space. The Eagles. The Eagles, do they have the pace? What a tackle by Cody Hornstrom, who shuts down the play with the great big full stop and then asks the rest of the team just to calm down. Well, the goose step and then, hey, don't play games with me, son, is probably the bottom line on that. What a tackle. And some interchanges being made, possibly to disrupt the flow of the team with the hot hand. Coming down to 90 seconds. We will have some referee time here. So not straight the call. And for the last 60 seconds, the NZ Cavaliers will be made to defend. And they'll have to be clean as a whistle for this one, because the Eagles will be going for the kitchen sink on this job. Preston now feeds. And they do go wide. ZZ can't beat Nordstrom. Lennox over the top there. Pick up and go. Doesn't really go any further than that. There's a penalty. Throwing the ball away and a yellow card for a little bit of ill discipline. Only a handful of seconds left on the clock right now. NZ Cavaliers 19-12. They call for the scrum. And the strategy of taking the clock down to injury time is an old one. It's nothing new. So the Cavaliers will need to win this still. And they do. And it's set to touch. And it is game, set and match. The NZ Cavaliers win the final of the 2024 Borneo Sevens, the 19th name to go on the trophy, defeating the Borneo Eagles at home 19 points to 12 in front of a jam-packed southern stand. Mr. Vallotton and the Minister of Youth and Sport, the Right Honourable Hannah Yo. Talk about a tough audience. They've risen to the occasion, the NZ Cavaliers, and they've come out on top. But let's look at the story from how it began. Zazie with the break. Then he finds Tama Anderson, and guess what? The Eagles, off to a flyer. Then they had to hit back, and they did. Saker and Nordstrom, they've been a combination that's dominated this final, and they did it again. As he finds Saker, beats him on the inside, a couple of lazy tackles. And they'll be ruining that when they watch it on the video replay. They weren't to be outdone though, as Featherston gets done cold. By the Borneo Eagles, and they go to half time. It's all tied up. So Faimaka outstanding in the final, and you think it means something? You bet it means something. The sun sets on a magnificent day of rugby action here at the Eagles Rugby Club as we prepare now to see the presentations happen down in front of the Eagles' nest. But taking the view, ladies and gentlemen, what about that one? Stunning. The sun sets on Sandakan one more time, and already people are starting to talk about the 20th edition of the world's Greenest Seven-a-side tournament, the Borneo Sevens. We've seen some outstanding action here this weekend. We've seen some superb individual brilliance. We've seen Kieran Mundine run like the wind. We've seen some big hits. Seen the majesty of the Borneo Flyers as they went on to win the Women's Cup final. And now we've had the privilege of watching two good teams go hammer and tong for a championship 14-minute game. And the result, a win to the NZ Cavaliers. Superb work by both teams for entertaining the crowd. And the crowd, how good were they? My word, they loved it. Entertained to their heart's content. They really enjoyed it, and it was superb being part of the atmosphere that they provided the players. So, lots of good vibrations in the air as we get ready for the final presentation.
Okay, and for the prize presentation to the Women's Cup winners and runners-up, as well as the Men's Cup runners-up and champions, we would like to invite Muhammad Tio, the Menteri Belia dan Sukan, and accompanied by Yang Berbahagia, Dr.
Up next, the Cup Winners' Prize giving. As we'll see the official handover of the Cup to the Borneo Flyers and the NZ Cavaliers. And it is just a picture to behold, isn't it? The Eagles Rugby Club. There's not many like it anywhere in the world.
Okay, for the ladies category, we have the runners-up, the team from Uzbekistan.
Beritahukan kepada juara Cup Uzbekistan.
So, presenting the finalist medals, the Right Honourable Hannah Yeo, Minister of Youth and Sports, in which case the Minister is in the right place at the right time. Uzbekistan, the runners-up in the Cup final for women.
And the champions, ladies
the winners who receive the trophy, the medals, the cheque and the glory. Here they come. They were magnificent all weekend. The Borneo Flyers receiving their medals and their congratulations. It's wonderful to see. Minister Yo, a fine job. It's a lovely memory, I'm sure, for the players. And the man with his hands on the trophies, Mr. David Tan. And Talia Funga receiving, I think, both prizes as well as that. If you've got an extra pair of hands, can I just get someone to hold this $5,000 US check? Please. Oh, winner, chicken dinner. There they are, the champions of 2019. It is the Borneo Flyers, winners of the 19th Borneo Sevens Cup Final. Well done, ladies. Congratulations. That's an outstanding effort. Up next, presentation, as you heard, of the men's final.
Can we have the Borneo Eagles, please?
First to receive their medals from the Right Honourable Hannah Yo, the Minister of Youth and Sports. The runners-up in the final for 2019, the Borneo Eagles. They played some scintillating football this weekend. And the game against Eagles Rugby from Sydney will be one they've been talking about for a very, very long time. There was plenty of malice in the Palace that night, but it was well played. Two teams, two very well skilled sides, and as well as that, for all your trouble, gentlemen, $2,000 US. Spend it wisely. Well, time now to bring in the winners of the 19th Borneo Sevens. The greenest sevens in the world. Captain Lewis Allman first up to receive his medal, and Featherston his. Brownlee, Saker, Church, Fletcher, Morgan, it is. Marker, Reni, it's another one to hang over the bedpost. Vi, he'll be one for the future. He's a superstar in the making. Outstanding skills. And the back room, get a nod as well. Francis Stowe is there. What a player he was. Managed to get his hands on the cheek straight away too. He's not silly, is he? It's the one you're after. That's the New Zealand Cavaliers. Champions. Photo time. Well, boys, you've just look. You've got the minister behind you. Please behave yourselves. Congratulations to the NZ Cavaliers. They've done the program proud. And a win's a win's a win. The Borneo Sevens for 2024 on the board for eternity. Outstanding one. Well, that will bring to a close the coverage of the 2024 Borneo Sevens, the 19th edition of the world's Greenest Sevens. On behalf of the production staff, the camera team, and everybody else behind the scenes who've done such a fantastic job this weekend, this is Jed Thyon, the Jedi, wishing you all the best and see you next year here at the world's Greenest Sevens, the Borneo Sevens.
Hi, congratulations on the win. Can I get your immediate reaction from that win?
Just super proud, eh? I think the girls worked really hard to come here and perform like that, and they made my job as a captain very easy. But yeah, just super proud and super stoked.
And how do you think the girls perform in this tournament?
Really good. I see so much potential here, and I told them I believe in each and every one of those players to come out here and play footy. I believe that they know how to play rugby and they have good skills for it. So yeah, I'm just really proud of them all.
Reckon you're going to come back next year?
I hope so.
Congratulations once again. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. First of all, congratulations on the win. Can I get your immediate reaction from that win?
Yeah, obviously it was a tough win. Like Borneo boys are a good side. We've played a few of those boys quite a lot of times, but we're just happy to play here. It's a beautiful tournament, and yeah, just really happy to be here.
Overall, how's the experience for you so far in this tournament, and would you guys come back next year?
Yeah, we're going to come back next year. We'll definitely come back next year and defend our title. But we'll love to hear it. In Borneo, a lot of the boys, it's the first time travelling and being away, and they're really happy being here and just experiencing a new culture.
And how do you reckon your involvement will give a positive impact on the development for Malaysia?
Oh, hopefully a lot of younger kids, growing up just want to play rugby and express themselves. Rugby's not just about rugby on the field, it's about off-field, meeting new people and having good experiences.
Thank you and congratulations once again. Cheers, mate.